Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to the CCT. How are y'all doing? How are y'all feeling? My name is Zacho. Sorry for the delayed entry there. I didn't really know what was going on. But now, welcome and good morning, by the way, because it is quite early in the morning here for a lot of us here in Eastern Europe, as we are taking a look on down to the Eastern European side of things. I hope I catch you guys all in good health and in good beings. And now we're going to be taking a look on over straight to the elimination games today. Now, the elimination games that we will be having are going to be quite peculiar, quite interesting, because the Eastern European side of things have seen teams of high caliber coming down towards the CCT again, and this time somebody had to lose twice in a row, right? So we are going to be taking a look on down at the teams that have lost twice in a row, and we're going to be taking a look at the first best of 3 on over to Aurora Youngblood versus Spirit Academy. So 2 Academy teams going head to head here with names that you perhaps might have known from other bigger teams that have started on in the past. Let's take a look on down straight to the group stage and see what we have to work with, because again, we are going to be taking a look on over at the, well, overall situation of the whole game. Mouse, Pompa, Metis Sport, and Project J have all gone 2-0 into this best of 3s, into all of these best of 3s, and they have done an amazing job of keeping it together. But we are going to be taking a look on down to the elimination games with Aurora Youngblood, 500, PG Turov, and Team Spirit Academy. Now, the low matches that are going to be played today are going to be very, very important because we're going to get to see some of these guys pick up their first wins out here into East Europe, and some of these guys are going to be eliminated, of course. So taking a look on down towards the best of 3 at hand, Aurora Youngblood versus Spirit Academy. We are going to be taking a look on down to the rosters at hand, right? Because there have been some changes, especially in the past coming days, right? In the past 9 days, Spirit Academy have completely revamped their whole roster as Donk, Art Frost, and I do believe Zontix as well have moved on over to bigger and greater things, and they moved on to the main Spirit team. So they have been doing an amazing job of keeping it together. Donk and Art Frost especially have been just an absolute god show out here from Team Spirit Academy, and the talent that they have brought up now has led us into the setup that we have right now, with Baz being the only one who stayed behind after the Spirit Academy team. We have Notineki, Magnoles, Keegan, and Alpha coming out here with Softic still as the coach. So the only usual names that we have out here for Team Spirit Academy are going to be Baz and Softic. And coming into it, Alpha is going to be a good name coming in here from Sprout. It's going to be Magnolas as well coming in from K23, but that's been a while right now. He hasn't been active ever since October. So he has been in the scene for a little bit. So he hasn't had too big of a break. That's what I'm trying to get at. Keegan and Notinenki. Now, not too much information about them. Of course, Keegan, we have heard his name before, going on over to the Red Pack side, if you guys are used to the Eastern European side of things, especially the Romanian scene. But besides that, there are going to be some new names. There are going to be, of course, some new players coming out here into an academy, because it is an academy overall. You have to remember that. And speaking of academies out here into East Europe, we have seen the best one out of all of them in my eyes. Now is NXT absolutely just dominating into the 2-0 bracket, and we're going to get to see if they make it on over to the playoff stage as well. But for now, looking on over to the other side of the river, to another academy team, you have some names that you might not be expecting coming into this one, as from what I can see on over to HLTV, we are getting baited a little bit by this roster lineup, because Lachik is going to be joining up the fight instead of Easy. So Lachik coming in from the main team there from Aurora. He has been benched for quite a little bit, the major entry, but you know what? You know, coming into it, Easy has to take it easy sometimes too, and we will be having Blixie, Malinov, Shigeo, Blue White, and Pixel as the coach. Now, interestingly enough, Lachik is not going to be the main guy to take a look at. Neither is Blue White, neither is Shigeo. We are going to be taking a look at Blixie to try to dominate the scene right now here for Aurora Youngblood. If we can take a look on over straight to the head-to-head, and before we head to the map veto, as we will be having Magnolas as well, having an amazing roster lineup with a rating of 135. This guy goes absolutely crazy, Magnolas, onto the Spirit Academy side. But let's take things in turn. Let's take a look on down to that map veto. And we will be having ourselves Ancient, Overpass, and Anubis. So we're going to be starting things off with 2 very passive maps, 2 very CT-sided oriented maps. And I don't know if both of these sides love to have that CT-side oriented map, because taking a look on down towards it, Ancient is definitely going to be the map pick coming out here from Aurora Youngblood. It is going to be an interesting map pick, seeing as Spirit Academy haven't really played all that much with the new roster. Only 5 best of 3s, and they've won 3 out of 2. But they've only played Ancient once, whereas Aurora Youngblood have played it 10 times and have only won 3 out of 10. So it is a very risky first pick coming out here from Aurora Youngblood, especially seeing as Spirit Academy did manage to win their only map on Ancient, so they're looking pretty decent in that front. Then Overpass was picked away, as Mirage was still on the table with an 100% win rate out here for Spirit Academy. I am surprised they didn't go for it, but still, they went in for Overpass, a map which they have a 50% win rate on, and a map which they do feel comfortable on much more than Aurora Youngblood, because Aurora Youngblood, they have got themselves a 33% win rate on Overpass. So again, onto the CT sides, Aurora Youngblood is not looking all that great. That is why I'm surprised to be seeing Ancient on the table right now as the first map pick, when Mirage was still here, when Vertigo was still here to be picked away. But there we have it. Anubis is going to be that decider, and it is going to be overwhelmingly in the favor of Aurora Youngblood. They've played it more times, a 75% win rate, and yeah, Team Spirit Academy have not won once on Anubis. So looking down on it, this is going to be the roster. It is favoring Team Spirit Academy at the beginning, but if we do go on over to a bigger battle, to a best of 3 that does get into the decider, then Anubis should be pretty interesting as well, going in favor of the Aurora Youngblood side. Now, remember, we do have to make it there, and to make it there, this is an elimination game, so pressure is going to be mounted upon both of these sides if we get to a decider match. So I'm pretty sure that both of these sides are going to be trying to end things off on a fast 2-0 to try to take themselves up to the 2-1 bracket, to keep themselves up into this game. Now, it's not going to be that easy, of course, but these two academy teams definitely can do it. The Russian behemoths have come on down, and their prodigies have to now make it through. So we will see who are going to be the guys that are going to be taking up the stage as well. Let's take a look on down to the head-to-head if we do have it. And there you have it. Blixia Magnolia is absolutely insane on the impact. 149 over 133 for Magnolias. That is going to be oh so damn much coming into it. Looking at an absolute just destruction of a game. 92.5 ADR. Let's move straight into it and let's see what Ancient has to await for us as we are going to be getting inside of the game. And there we have it. I have made a mistake, by the way. Excuse me. HLTV apparently made me just question my whole very being. As apparently, no, Lachik is not going to be playing away here for Aurora Youngblood, even though HLTV did say that yesterday. I had it noted, and apparently I had it noted wrong. Easy still going to be playing out here for Aurora Youngblood. Baz already is going to start things off. The headshot looking on down towards Red Room. Blue White stays alive with the Glock in hand, looks in for Baz and taps away, but doesn't connect yet. Nokineki is going to be running away. And this is going to be the start heading on over for the A side. Aurora Youngblood trying to make their way across here onto the T side. They managed to find Notinoki very early on. Shigeo checking into CT. The bomb's going to be planted away into the side. Keegan going to make the retake possible, but the Glock is still looking in for damage. Shigeo looking in for his first frag here. It is going to be coming in from Temple. Keegan does manage to get inside of the side. Time taken away. No defuse kit either. And it is going to be Shigeo finding one back. Trying to get back. Magnolas on the dualies is going to fall down too. And a 2v2 now. Trying to fake out the defuse. The double P comes around. Blue White's the last man standing, and he's going to be looking to be tapped away. But time's ticking away, and he has the defuse going in for it. He only taps it fake, and it is not going to work out here for the CT side. There you have it. The Youngbloods manage to find themselves on 1-0. Off early into the morning. The bomb's already going to explode, and there you have it. So yes, Easy is going to be playing out here for Aurora Youngblood. Even though he didn't do anything out here into the pistol round, this will still be the lineup. So again, I do apologize for the Lachik call out. But Lachik has been doing a great job, even though he has been on the bench for a while. I do think they've been practicing with him for a little bit. So Aurora do still have themselves the crazy, just dyed-haired individuals going to town. But away from that into this game, round number 2 on a force buy coming out here from TSA. Spirit Academy are going to be out here with an A1S onto Baz and with a dead Keegan already off the bat. That is going to be a headshot coming out of the Galil. And there you have it. Alpha stays out here with the Deagle. In for the Prince stream. And there's Shigeo going in for more yet again. As I did just mention, it looks like Aurora Youngblood are not taking this one easy. Moving in through cave already. Trying to make TSA run for their money right now. Baz with the A1S in hand is spraying away. Point 2 Baz. Great value, but he still will go down. MP9 pre-fire. And Shigeo's gonna fall down as well. It's up to Blue White, left in a 1v2, and he shuts them down both, but a lot of team damage dealt out here onto the T side as he does manage to clutch. It is going to be Aurora Youngblood managing to find 2 in a row, shutting down Spirit Academy, but all that cash went out the window the moment they lost their guns there. So it is gonna be Mac 10s out here into a bit of a bonus buy for the next round. But loss bonus is going to increase, and it is going to max out. It is going to cap out next round for TSA. We'll see how that works out into the pistol buy, into the eco that the CT side has got right now. As Ancient here, it is supposed to be very city-sided, but with a good start coming out here from Aurora Youngbloods, they could be playing economy all the way through. But as you can tell, Baz is not playing around. He's already on 5k. KD. The Komodo Dragon here from Magnolias is going to be looking in for a headshot. Easy. Tapping things away here with that Mac 10. Magnolias is going to be able to find him. The SMGs are collecting kill bonuses here. Magnolias not connecting on the second one. But the remaining players out here are going to be on the A side. The bomb's going to go on down. And Shigeo is just farming them up. There you go, Shigeo on a triple. That is going to be a lot of cash in for the next round. There you have it. 1.8k made only by the kills alone. He manages to reinvest all that money back into util and back into the next round. Easy on the AWP. Gets it bought up. So it is going to be the first one of the game right here. And Keegan is going to have one as well. So we will get to see the 1v1 at hand here. Down towards middle, Easy already peeks on in, gets naded on down to half HP. And the big green is going to be checking its donut as well. I think he has an inkling of an idea where Magnolis could be at, but Notineki is very close out here towards the Opper. 1 for 1, and it is going to be Malinov trading it back. Alpha is going to go on down. Notineki finds the Opper too. Keegan down to 20 HP. Shigeo could overrun him. But at this point in time, he's holding in the angle for the A site. Down towards Donut there, and it is going to be the B push. A rotate coming in around here from Aurora as well. But oh, look at this. Blue White already moves on in, finds one, and gets traded right on back. Notineki still alive. With the USP brought on out, that is going to be Keegan. Left in a 1v1 up against Shigeo. Keegan. Here's the bomb go down, and is going to be coming in through catwalk, through cave, or most likely through ramp as well. Shigeo has no idea. Might just go down here. Shigeo checks and finds the frag. There it is. Aurora Youngbloods. 4-0 into this game already. So there you have it. Round number 5. And we're already getting into it. But Aurora Youngbloods, they are finding momentum off the bat here. And it is their own map pick, so it's a very, very good start. TSA, they do still have time to rebound. But they have to find it early. With that first round on the board, they eco once more. Trying to hope for something that they might be able to get here. Scout onto Keegan, peeks in from Dona. It is going to be an aggressive push on down towards Cave, but nobody's there. So they don't catch anybody off guard. Instead, they just use up a little bit of util. They get a better position on for Alpha. And here we have it. That's going to be Alpha taking down Shigeo. Nice little start on down towards it. Nade thrown on out. Alpha still doesn't peek though. There's a spray on down from Easy as well. Alpha, he wants to go in for seconds, as it is a 4v5, but not for long. Look at the push around coming in from Blixie on middle. Could be able to find maybe at least Keegan out here for free. Keegan does spot him out, connects on a shot, but doesn't shut him down. So the A side is completely empty now. And this should be looking like a 5-0. The bomb's going to be planted on the A side, and they have nothing to retake with, so they're going to be going in to try to pick up that Galil. And that is going to be that. There you go. Alpha picks it up. And they might just be saving away those armors and the Deagles. So there you have it. That's kind of what the 5th round entails. 5-0 out here for Aurora. Very, very nice start here for the guys that picked away the map. And Blue-White doesn't want to go down that easily. So he is going to be using up a little bit of util. Rifle's going to get peeked on the Galil. Doesn't want to die either, but he's down to 4 HP here. A single bullet is making a difference. And, ooh, Baz. One. Finds one. The Deagle still taps away. But they are getting hunted. They are getting pushed. And Alpha finds another. As Alpha finds two, there you go. Alpha is going to fall down in the end. Baz even shuts down the last player. And now they have to reinvest into the game. There you have it. A 4v2. And that is going to be how things are looking. But still, the last one is maxed out. So it is going to be the full buy versus full buy. They do at least have to invest into the round now, so economy is not going to be all that great. But the A side is going to be empty, and this is a full-on down mid-push. Coming on out here, Magnolias misses away the jump on the boxes. And now, because of that, Nokineki is going to fall with a flash coming over from Easy. Playing that util so beautifully, Blixie is going to be able to find the double up. And get the man advantage for round number 6 here. A great start out here for Aurora. Even though they weren't the favorites coming into this one, neither by our partners on over at 1xBet. You guys can go over and bet on your matches on our sites, on our partners' site. But remember to be responsible with your bets, please, and with your money. Because if you won't be responsible with your money, nobody will. You gotta watch out for yourself. But back into the game at hand. It is going to be 50 seconds remaining. Alpha still inside of Ninja here. Does get pre-fired in through that smoke. Baz has to check in for Cave as well. And now they're thinking twice about the B push. Egan on the AWP does have an angle to peek from. But checks into middle anyways. Nobody is going to be there. Blue-White. Love the position here. Could be taking down Keegan by surprise. That's exactly what's going to happen for AWP to just go down. And just like that, Baz could trade it out. He is going to be doing that. 2 headshots. Coming on in, but they have to save once more. TSA. Maybe they don't have a lot of deaths. Maybe they're not looking that bad when it comes down to individuals. But right now, it is 6-0 down. And Spirit Academy, coming into this one as the favorites, are not pulling through at all. Up against their Russian counterparts on the Academy. CT side and map. And the T side has taken 6 rounds in a row. So Ancient is off to a banging start here for Aurora Youngbloods. And here comes the tackle pause out here. 202 on the odds over 174. It has just changed live before our eyes. So there you have it. Egan still on the op. M4 saved away. It is going to be the buy coming in here from Spirit Academy. Okay. Round number 7. Aurora. They're still stabilizing on cash, so their economy isn't all that great. But right now, TSA, they're doing everything they can. It is going to be an eco. The FAMAS is there. The peak on out here from Alpha is going to be looking pretty decent. But the white plays there on that M4A4. Needs to connect on a lot of headshots. And Aurora, they have already lost quite a little bit of health when it comes down to the UWP. He's going to try to peek on in here. Let's see if he checks in for the boost. No, the timing will be going in favor out here for Aurora. As look at that boost. The timing again, Easy manages to get on top of the box. And Easy does connect a little bit onto Alpha on the flick. Nade goes in as well. Connects onto Baz too. They just dinked him down. But a push should be surely coming on in here anytime, and it is going to be the push down middle. Notineki out here into the A site on the 5-7, and Keegan. That is going to be a nice start to the fight. Keegan inside of the A side, checked into Donut, found the first one now. It is going to be the fast rotate back around as they did force Alpha to go back into the A site. Double rotate though, we do get to see the M4 coming back away here. Baz holding things down with a FAMAS. Let's see if he gets peeked on down first. Baz is going to be able to find one with the help of Magnolas, and that is going to be Alpha. Shutting down two. Blue-white left in a 1v4 with 3 seconds left remaining to plan. There you have it. First round on the board for TSA. Team Spirit Academy. They do keep it together. And they will be attempting to bring it back. AK saved away as well from the last round. Still with the AWP and the M4. Economy is going to be looking much, much better. And here's what I was talking about for Aurora. Even though they've won 6 rounds in a row, they have died quite a lot of times. So their economy is not all that great. Tech 9s in line for Shigeo. And everybody else is going to be force buying away here. So I would say, in terms of raw buying power and economy right now, Spirit Academy are doing a great job. And they are doing better than Aurora. But Aurora has now the time, because of this advantage on the round count, to recuperate. Until the half ends, they could be going in for another full buy or two. Baz is going to be able to take down the Tech 9. Blue-white thinks he's being held off on the angle here. Instead, he's going to be peeking on in. Pre-fires on down. Baz will be finding that headshot too. Baz shutting down 2 on mid. He is 10-3. And only 1 round picked up for the TSA side. Could be twice in a row though right now. But they do manage to take it. Keegan on the angle. And this is going to be Alpha getting pre-fired. Keegan trades it out. Looks in for Blixie too. But Blixie takes care of himself. And now Easy, with the bomb in hand, is going to have to save away that AK. Play the hero for the next round. As Aurora will not be having a buy. And only a 1.9k loss bonus. Not going to be looking great out here for the T side. Although, again, they can afford to lose these rounds. It is not the end of the world. And look at those stickers on this Case Harden right now. I buy power, complexity. Just so much money on over to that AK. If you guys want to get a feel for the price as well, you can head on over to Hellcase. Use code CCT for 10% bonus on your first few deposits. They are our partners as well. It is still from a gambling opening up cases, so be responsible. But I'll tell you what, Easis's lineup on the skins is not cheap. Not cheap at all. Okay. So, Baz, 11-3 right now. He is absolutely popping off alongside Alpha, who has been getting a lot of consistent frags as well, 8-5. A hero AK coming out of Easy, as it has been saved away from the last round. And now we do go in back to the B site with the pistols. Nades are going to be tagging down Shigeo to 42. And there you have it. Magnolia starts spraying and praying, spamming away on that AK. Easy. Try to stay alive. Try to take it easy. Did not manage to do that though. And it is going to be a complete wipe. Coming on over against Aurora. And Easy, because he did save, he now doesn't have any cash to work it for the next round. So it is going to be a 6-3 scoreline. Flawlessly done as well out here by the City side. And, well, the T side out here, I don't know what they're going to do. Loss bonus is on 2.9k. I think they might have to talk it out a little bit. Maybe call out a tackle pause. It is round number 10 after all, and they are going in for a force buy, so poor Easy is going to have to play with a Mac 10 or something, or a Deagle. That works out too, yeah. But seeing as they are fighting 3 AKs, an AUG, and an AWP, I don't know if that armor is going to be really helping them out too much. Instead, they went in for the Galils and the Util. But that is going to be Shigeo right off the bat, taken on down. So there you have it. That's what I was saying. The armor might not be saving them all that much. Headshots just connecting out here from the better rifles. Alpha pushing on ahead here. Doesn't spot out Malinov just yet. Smoke comes alive, and it is going to be Malinov running away from Cave. Aurora. They are still dead set on this B bomb site though, so the execution is going to be called on in. It's going to be a 3v4 out here. For the TSA side, Magnolis finds another Malinov taken on down. The Deagle moves on into the site right now, and now Baz is going to be peeling away for his teammate. There you have it. Another flawless round back-to-back out here for Team Spirit Academy. They were 6-0 down, but now they've picked up 4 in a row. And with the economy that Aurora have right now, even if the loss bonus is maxed out, they might have to just eco in again on Tech 9s and no armors and just rush it on down. Spirit Academy onto a CT-sided map here still. They do manage to find 4, and they might manage to find all 6 in a row here to bring it back to a 6-6 split on their enemy's map pick. That would be quite amazing, as they did find their rhythm. Again, it is a 2-man show right now. Alpha and Baz are absolutely popping off, with Magnolis having a few clutches there as well. But for now, I'm seeing a lot out of a concentrated amount of players. That is going to be the rain of hellfire down from the Util. Magnolis finds one with a nade, one through the smoke, and that is going to be almost the third flawless round in a row here for Team Spirit Academy. There you have it, 3 in a row, man. Sure, I mean, 2 of them were on full ecos, so it's not like there was a lot to do, but not finding a single frag in 3 rounds definitely must be hurting your team morale right now. Aurora, they are going to be out here on round number 12. The last round of the first half was, look at how much just absolute cash overflow they had. Keegan is still on 14k ending off the half. So just the amount of dominance that Team Spirit Academy have got right now, even though they were 6 rounds down. I cannot stress that enough. It's absolutely insane. 14-3, 14-5, Alpha and Baz. They are bloodthirsty. And it is now going to be a 4v5. Aurora Youngbloods, they're trying to make it inside of the B side again. But this 3-man defense that Team Spirit Academy have been having has been looking really, really good. Magnolia is up to double digits on the kills as well. The Asimov heads on over to mid, and it is going to be Notineki trying to hold off Donut, as a late rotation might be coming on through, especially seeing as Notineki has spotted out some enemies. Notineki is going to find 1 headshot. Taking a look on down, Notineki finds 2, and Notineki is going to be traded out by the EWP. They think the side is safe. Magnolis is still here, though. Free-firing away. Blue White connects, and easy as well. There you have it. 2v5. They make it a 2v2. And easy. Ooh, he's going insane. That is going to be the triple coming out here for the Asimov. Egan. Last man standing. He does get taken down. 7-5. A 2v5 coming out here for Aurora. A great way to bring it on back. As Aurora Youngbloods, they did lose 5 in a row. They did manage to show that even in a 2v5, they can do it. And Easy just went absolutely insane on that AWP to be ending it all off. Even though Notineki had a really good 2-tap there on the AK, we couldn't really get to see it. But that is how the last round of the first half ended things off. And now we go into the second half, to round number 13, to the second pistol round, to see who's going to take that advantage. And remember, this is a city-sided map with a map advantage here for Aurora, as it is their own map pick as well. So, with that said, it is going to be Magnola's getting back into the server, and the round starting back on up. You also have to remember this is early, well, not early, but it is in the morning out here for the Russian squads, both of which are playing right now. So this might be a little bit of a warm-up map as well, Ancient. Just get them in the rhythm of things. Try to get them started up. Aurora, they are having Blue, White, and Blixie. Hold on to the dualies. One on the A side, one on B. It is going to be the Glocks tapping away to the B side now. Pushing on over. From Cave, it is going to be Blue, White tapping away, spamming on the dualies, finding one. The USP connects on Malinov as well. Finds one, gets straight away on back Alpha, wants to push to the side now. USP is not going to be connecting on any headshots. Magnola's finds off Blue Eye. Easy falls down 2, and now it's back to 2v3 at hand here. Coming in from Cave, it is going to be the dualies coming in from Blixie, trying to shut it down. Blixie finds one, Magnolia trades it back. And now it's all up to Blixie, left in a 1v2. He does not have a defuse kit, but if he did, then this round would have already been over. Goes away again, Magnolia's down to 20. And the round is going to be won out here by TSA. Just playing off the time here. Blixie does not have anything to do, especially with that Molotov going on to the bomb. And that is going to be 6-7. As TSA manage to pick up their pistol round here. They could be evening out the odds and the scoreline to be starting to bring it back. As you can get to see Magix there back when he was on Spirit from our partners and over at One Times Bet. That is going to be, oh, that was a while ago as well. So many changes already being made. When that graphic first aired, it was a while ago. But here we are into round number 14. It should be a free and easy one here for the TSA side. Oh, and that is going to be a 1-for-1. The 5-7 picks up the kill, and Blixie gets the Galil. Bomb planted. And they're all moving in together. Baz could be finding a huge lineup. But he only sees one, shuts down the second, and now comes the spray. Baz shuts them all down on a single mag. And that is going to be the spray of Baz, farming up the Aurora Youngblood side, 18-5. And he has more kills than I believe 2 or even 3 members of the enemy team combined. Yeah, he has as many kills as Blixie, Malinov, and Shigeo combined. So, if that doesn't tell you something, I don't know what will. The dude's about to reach a 4 KDA. Alpha 16-7, Magnolia's 13-10, and Blixie does manage to shut down Magnolia's early off into the round on the full buy. Aurora, they do have that man advantage, but the A side is looking quite empty here. Alpha's opening it up. Alpha manages to find a headshot, trades it on back easy. Is still here with the Guardian, and Notineki is going to shut down his own teammate with a Molotov. Notineki at least brings it back onto the kill made on easy. But Baz is left in a 1v2, and let's see if he does get to that 4KD or not. He moves in through middle. Blue-White has got an inkling of an idea what's about to happen, but Baz, even though he's on the Galil, he managed to connect on the headshot. Full util out here for the Ukrainian. And TSA, they are moving on through ahead here. With the advantage, it is 7-7, and Baz is trying to make it 8-7. Malinov runs away here from CT on the M4. Pre-fires on down towards Baz. Baz now knows his position. Reloads coming on in. Baz has the nade ready to be lined up. Checks into Temple, sees him. Pre-fires, and now damage taken, but it is going to be Malinov winning off the 1v1. There you have it, Malinov finding the round out here for Aurora Youngbloods. A lot of clutches coming on out here for the CT side, and a lot more to come. But the young Russian manages to connect on another round here, and still has the advantage for Aurora. A very close round number 15, but now we move into another. It still passes, it still takes on by with a very close scoreline. Which one of these two academy teams are going to be picking up the first map here? That is the question. Blixie moves on in towards Catwalk already, shuts down Baz, start things off early. Diminishes his whole perfect KD. And Alpha's shadow got spotted already. Shigeo knows how to play out here into the boost. Finds one, but will one be enough? Easy. Stays inside of the Molotov, sprays and prays, does connect on Notineki. Makes it a 2v3. But Blixie still decides to peek on in. Keegan is going to fall on down. No more AWP to save him away from the day. Magnolia's left in a 1v3. Magnolia's has gotten quite a lot of clutches up until now, but on that Bloodsport, I don't know if he's going to be able to find a 1v3 or not. What's crazy to me, though, is that Aurora still have got their round advantage ever since that 6th round count at the very beginning, and yet still, none of them are positive on the kill scores. None of them. Magnolia's very nice shot there onto Blixie. Taps away onto Malinov as well, and was about to find a 1v3. Oh my goodness. There you have it. Blue-White manages to take him on down. Aurora get to 9. And now Spirit Academy are calling in their second tackle timeout. Having to talk about what's to come. This could be double digits for Aurora. No, this will be double digits for Aurora. As I don't believe there will be anything to buy up for the seaside. Look at that bomb spinning. Oh, I love the new animations. Just using it as a fidget spinner. Round number 17. And yeah, there won't be any buys coming into this one. Only $700 used up for a Deagle for Baz by Magnolias. Everybody's back down to 2K. And it should be double digits out here for the Aurora Youngblood squad. And after that, TSA will be having themselves a full buy. So that is going to be something to look forward to out here for the T side, as Easy's just tapping them away here. And Malinov is farming them here for the kill bonuses. The MP9 is going to be very happy being able to find them. And the CT side has had so many flawless rounds already from either side, from either team. So, here we have it. Full buy coming out of Team Spirit Academy. We do have 2 MP9s on the bonus buy from Aurora, but it is going to be round number 18 with 3 rounds up for Aurora. They are going to be looking on in to try to find 11 and then 12 to end it all off on a map point. But Spirit Academy are not known to just give up that easily. Nades are going to be coming on through here for the advanced push on middle. Going to be tagging them away for a little bit of damage. Traded on back though. Magnolas eats a nade for breakfast. Down to 40 HP he goes. Blixie. Very nice start here. Shuts down Alpha. Well, he is going to be planted though. TSA have got complete control over the A site. Shigeo. He does want to push in through Dona, but he's waiting for that smoke to dissipate. That's going to be a lineup easy. Finds one, and then Malinov trades it on back. AK can be retrieved away here. 2v4 remaining into the side. They have to go. And it is going to be Baz falling on down as well. He still hasn't hit that 20 bomb, and it is going to be Magnolas having to run away. The round is won by Aurora as they play the retake beautifully out here, overwhelming the TSA side. Magnolas can't do anything anymore, even with that blue gem in his hands. It won't matter if he can't put it to use. Aurora needing just 2 more rounds to win out here on their own map pick. Again, remember, most of these rounds have been won off of momentum. Aurora, they had a 6-0 start. TSA brought it back with 5 rounds of their own in a row. And now, they were only able to find 2 into this T side. Beautiful run boost, though, coming out of Easy. And Malinov. Down here on middle, it is going to be the Asimov again, trying to connect, and Easy finds 2 again. Easy, just so good on that AWP. Finds a lot of shots. Malinov goes down inside of the B side, though. The bomb is going to be left off at rotation. Smoke goes into the middle of the site. Easy still has an angle of approach here. It's going to be in the 1v1, and the AK is going to triumph for the CT side, no less. Blue Eye finds Notineki through the wall. And Magnolas is again the last man standing. If he loses this 1v4 clutch, then it is over. Aurora get to 12. And TSA get reset. So it should be the end of Ancient here. But Magnolas, let's see. The young kid at play here. Easy sees him, and that's going to be the shutdown. 12-7. Easy on another multi-frag. 3K coming out here from the Russian Opper. And the Aurora Youngbloods, they need just 1 more. While Spirit Academy are down in the dumps, they are going to be going in for a force buy. Of course, they are going to be going in for a force buy. It could potentially be the last round of this whole Ancient. As the odds were mostly in favor of the Aurora Youngblood side. We will see what the next map has to wait for us. But until we get to the next map here, Magnolas is already going to go down in middle. Oh no! That's going to be damage dealt. And headed on over for the execution. Giving up space here, Malinov. Deciding it's not worth it. They can still retake. Baz gets the 20 frags finally. Blue White just prays and prays, and it is going to be Blue White actually shutting down Alpha. He was reloading. We didn't really get to see what happened there, but Blue White still connects on 2. And now a 2v3. They're both back away here towards long. Blue White is going to fall finally. Shigeo needs to get back inside of the site. Easy takes it so easy, so calm, so collected. He hits on Baz, and now they're going in for the defuse, and it is going to be Easy finding the last frag. 19-15. That is going to be 13-7. Aurora managed to win on their own map pick, and they managed to put up an amazing city side where they lose only 2 rounds for the whole duration of that map. for the second half. There you have it. Very, very well played. GG's for both sides. That was Ancient, though. The jungle is going to be bidding us farewell as we're going to be heading on over to the second map of the day, which is going to be Overpass. Back towards Germany. We will see if this is going to be a 2-0 affair coming out here for the Aurora Youngblood side, or if Spirit Academy are going to be looking on down towards a reverse sweep or not. It's going to be Spirit Academy's own map pick, and after 10 minutes of a break, we're going to be seeing if they're going to be going home or if they're going to be going victorious into the 2-1 bracket. Stay tuned to find out.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the second map of the best of 3 for the elimination game. Again, we just got to see the first map out here onto Ancient go absolutely berserk as Aurora Youngbloods do manage to find the 13-7. Now, again, they don't really do it with a lot of kills on the board. Easy manages to find a lot with that AWP, but as we go in straight to the second map of Overpass here, we'll get to see how the AWPs play on ahead again. So let's take a look on down straight to it. Into the CCT. It is brought to you guys by One Times Bet, our partners, so definitely be sure to check them out. But again, the odds are on top of your screen right there. 160 over 225. This is a map pick coming out of Spirit Academy, and it is going to be headed on over for Germany here on Overpass. So it is a very city-sided map. It is a map that does rely a lot, especially on long, towards that AWP presence, and especially onto the B side as well. So we will get to see a lot of Keegan, and we will get to see a lot of Easy going out towards this one. But TSA are going to be starting things off on their T side, of course, as it is their own map pick. And we will get to see an A push coming on out here as Aurora are hearing it move on through middle. They're going to be coming out of connector, and it is going to be only up to Blue White to try to disconnect them out from this A side. Let's see, coming in from Trash Can, he manages to connect on Notineki to find that first frag out here for Aurora. Blixie comes behind and finds one on the headshot to Baz. Malinov on 2 as well. The kill confirms a lot of kills. And that is going to be the first round out here on the board already for Aurora. Momentum seems to be spreading out even to the second map, even though it was a 10-minute break. So Very, very nice coming out here from the CD side. They do it in a flawless fashion too. Team Spirit Academy. They found a lot of frags into the last map of Ancient, but still they were not able to convert into the rounds. We'll see if that fate befalls them onto their own map pick as well, but it is still way too early to tell. Only the pistol round being won out here. And seeing as the T side did not manage to plant away that bomb, it is not going to be a forced buy either. So we will be having ourselves round number 2 of Glocks coming on out here for the T side. The SA shouldn't have too many chances of winning this one ahead, but Malinov and Blixie, and apparently Easy, will have a lot of good times looking in for frags with these MP9s, because the more kills you get, the more money you get as well. SMGs get $600 for every single frag. The FAMAS doesn't really get that much money on the kill bonus, but Shigeo still finds 2. And that is going to be Malinov on 2 kills, Shigeo on 2, and Easy on his first. There is money away for an AWP here if they do want to force it out. Easy throws away the MP9 and does force out the op. So there you have it. Very important to have it early into the game here. Depending on where he goes as well, it could be crucial. It is looking like a mid angle for the scope. That isn't half bad either, but he could get overwhelmed depending on how he plays it. Let us see. He does spot out one, goes in for the flick and runs back. Decides to play it safe, didn't connect on the first shot. Nobody on long yet. The Asimov still checking in, and TSA are on their full buy. So they do have chances of winning this round, surely. They don't have a lot of util though. 3 Molotovs and 2 smokes out here for the T side, and they are heading on over to long, where Easy is going to be holding things off, but he's losing a lot of space very, very quickly. Already missed out 2 shots, 2 very hard to hit shots. So we're not expecting the impossible coming out of him. They are pushing in through middle now. It is going to be Easy and Blue-White looking in for the first frag here. And that's going to be a lineup. Easy connects on one, but Blue-White does not. Just a lot of damage dealt on over to Baz and Otineki. Easy. 4 bullets left in that mag. And with the names of the enemies written all over them coming in from connector, it's going to be a big lark around. But Easy still connects onto Keegan. And Blixie in from behind could find even more frags here. Easy is going to go on down. But the bomb is left on middle. And with 27 seconds left remaining, it is going to be Blixie and Shigeo staying down on top of it. Baz is going to go down as well, most likely here, on 30 HP. AK picked up. Shigeo on the defuse kit too, and he finds the frag onto the low HP Baz. Smoke goes out. With only 14 seconds remaining, the round should be going in favor of Aurora. Magnola is left in a 2v1, and they are running away. So here you have it. 5 seconds, and that's the round. AK is going to be saved. AWP is going to be saved away, actually. And Magnola's is going to be peeked on by Blixie, but it doesn't matter now as he does save it. 3-0. And Spirit Academy, even though they didn't get a round out of it, they did get an op. And now they'll be buying on the eco around it. So again, a very, very nice start from Aurora Youngbloods. Just like they did on Ancient, now they're doing it on Overpass 2. 2 city-sided maps. And again, that momentum is helping them out a lot. So the Academy rosters going head-to-head here are finding a clear difference. Trying to find each other inside of the smoke to go in for a boost. Easy. First swift shot of Overpass right now. He might get a second chance. Needs to check inside of middle too, though, and Blue-White is helping him out. Second whiff shot coming out of Easy. It doesn't really connect on any of these on the pistols. Blue-White needs to check out in middle. Shigeo playing inside a connector. Needs to look down on Party as well. There will be the peek on down from Keegan on the op. There you have it. Alpha makes his way across here. Alpha is going to go on down. And for TSA right now, Keegan still hasn't found his first frag. Neither has Alpha, neither has Notineki. Baz is the last man standing. He's picked up the AWP and he has gone down as well. Flawless round coming out of Aurora. And there will be the full buy coming out of TSA, but Spirit Academy onto this T side. Even with the loss bonus maxed out, this is looking like a replay of Ancient, and they are getting a little bit of PTSD. So, of course, they're going to be calling in that technical pause to be talking about it. They already know what went wrong on Ancient, so let's try to fix it out here onto Overpass. That's most likely what they are saying, what they are thinking. But Aurora Youngblood going into round number 5 here. They are still going to be having a lot of cash to work with. The economy is looking a little bit better than it was on Ancient, but still on the knife's edge if they do lose 2 rounds in a row. And I want to see kills. Spirit Academy. It was before on the first map, it was the same thing. Just Alpha manages to keep up the pace with Magnoles and Baz. While it was basically a Baz and Alpha showing of a carry game onto that first one, they still didn't manage to win it. Now Baz goes down first again, easy. Just too crazy on the op. Shigeo is 8-0. Absolute dominance being shown off here by Aurora, and Blue White does finally go down. Out here into mid, easy. Plays on the AWP, knows that Shigeo is there on the A site, that nobody pushes around him. And finally, we will get to see a B hit coming out of TSA again, besides just the Glock rushes. Malinov trying to hold it off. There is Util here for the T side, so we can get to see an execution fully laid on out on hands. Malinov checks into the angle. Magnolis pre-fires, but does connect only after he dies. Notineki manages to clean up Blixie inside of the B side now. 2v1 until the cavalry re-arrives. And he does manage to stay alive. Okay, Flash comes over the top. Alpha, fully Flash, doesn't need to see when he's punching in the digits. Pulls back inside the water, and Alpha, beautiful headshot onto the upper. That is very aggressive coming out of Alpha, but the X-Sprout member is going to go down alongside his teammate. And this is going to be 5-0. Again, Aurora just take advantage after advantage. And they do go in for the defuse and for the soft reset as well. TSA, of course, they can buy back with the loss bonus maxed out. But they just have to go in for force buy after force buy after force buy, round and round again. As it is 5-0. And Shigeo is 10-0. He hasn't died once. This man is on a 10 KD. Right now, absolutely popping off. And he is not stopping for anything in any one. Onto the first map as well, Shigeo. He was struggling, honestly. He was really struggling. He was 8-13 at the end of that. But now look at him go. He's already picked up more frags than he's did for the entire duration of Ancient. A map really does matter. Blixie plays inside the water here, waits for the push to happen. Temukaku onto Blue White. Pushing on ahead next to Shigeo. They might have a little bit of action out here in towards middle. Shigeo pushes up way past his boundaries. Does manage to get back to the cover, but it doesn't matter now. Alpha connects on a headshot. It is going to be Blue White trying to get away. Keegan still on the op there, and a lot of damage dealt to Alpha, Keegan, and Baz. Together, they are trying to hold it together, but it is going to be the op missing away on the second time. Blue White on the site now. Spots out. Magnola's there into long. The smoke lands now onto the A site, and it is going to be Blixie moving back away into the rotate. Peeking on in. Notineki is going to shut him down, and Malinov is going to fall as well. Finally, a good round here for TSA. Looking like a flawless one as well. There you have it. They do manage to bring it back this time around, not on 6, but on 5. So it is an advancement. It is something different. Team Spirit Academy really did need that tactical timeout to think about it. Baz going in on the hunt here. Might have not been the greatest of ideas, as he doesn't really have too much cash to work with. Going in on the hunt would not be the right play for any of these guys on the TSA. Well, Blixie's playing aggressive themselves.
Terrorists win.
And there you have it. They do hold on, and ooh, we do have a little bit of an issue apparently with the server. The crash has happened. So we're gonna be right back when we do establish a connection back to the game server. Yeah, sorry for that. We were just waiting a little bit because the crash did happen for us on the observer side. We weren't really expecting for that to happen. Back to my face, apparently. Well, I don't know. We're gonna get to see up until we do get back into the game, but that was a little bit funny. I was just standing here waiting for the game to start back up, but it is going to be getting inside of the GoTV in a second, so you don't have to worry. Let's get back into it. Okay, yeah, wasn't expecting that one. Apparently we're inside of the round again because it does still continue. Even if we do crash, Blixie is gonna find 2 inside of the side, and Blixie looks in for 3. My goodness, what a way to get back into the game. Holy shit. Okay. So, for anybody that didn't understand what just happened, because I barely understood what just happened, we crashed on over to the observer side of things. Now we're good. We're back into the game, and we went immediately into round number 7. TSA pushed into the B site. Everybody was inside of short and in toxic, and Blixie just goes in and finds 3 headshots. Shigeo finds 1 too, and just shuts down the round like that. My goodness. Keegan, the only one on DWP remaining, tries to stay alive here, and honestly could find a couple of these frags layered on out. Blue-white needs to shut him down, but Keegan's holding into the angle. I was just having a great old time. I was just staying behind, just watching the game. Didn't really expect that to happen. Blue-white goes in for that one too. Yeah, Blixie basically got a 1v5 clutch. Sure, that is going to be going in for Blixie apparently as well, even though he did die. The HUD's going all over the place as well because of that crash. But don't you guys worry, we're still getting through the game. We're still getting coverage of it. So, it is going to be 6-1 here. Aurora do manage to find themselves on over to the advantage still. Round number 8, and it is Keegan still on the op. Galil out here for Baz. They go in for the force buy. Once the round again. And ooh, Keegan's gonna fall down first. Blue-white finds another headshot. TSA, they are just being taken down like dominoes one by one. And there's nothing even they can do. They barely got out of spawn. Picked on inside of mid. And here for this second map, Aurora are looking absolutely dominant. Now, again, you do have to remember, this is a CT side of Overpass for the Aurora Youngblood side. So, of course, they would be having this advantage, but the advantage overall is just crazy. Because it is going to be looking like a 7-1. As easy, just going insane on the op as well. Finds 3 on this round, and Notineki, sure, he's got the op, but he has to save. I know he's left in a 1v5. It could be looking like a flawless round here for Aurora, but it's not going to happen. Notineki. He does manage to find one easy on a quadra kill. It's just absolutely eating them up. And the Academy Derby in between the Russian academies is just going overwhelmingly one-sided for the quote-unquote underdogs out here. Aurora Youngbloods coming into this one. Now, they do manage to find this setup because their team has been together for a lot more than the new and revamped Spirit Academy. You do have to remember that up until 10 days ago, they still had Donk, they still had Arfrost, they still had Zontix on the game here for Spirit Academy. So of course, getting so many changes around, it is going to be tough for them to try to connect, to try to communicate, to try to get to a better state of play. Whereas Aurora Youngbloods, they played together for 3 months, and even though a lot of those games didn't really go too great, they did manage to find themselves in a nice little bit of a spot where now they can communicate effectively, they can find these rounds, and as you can tell, they can find the kills as well. Shigeo 11-1, Easy 9-3. Everybody's positive on over to the CD side. And it is just a matter of time until they manage to take away their enemy's map pick as well. But the T side does go in for a hero, AK Alpha. This time he's going to try his luck. Out here into water. Blixie's going to be waiting for him again in the same spot. Remember, this is an elimination game. And Aurora out here lost against Sampi and Forze. Whereas Spirit Academy lost against Zero Tenacity and Ecstatic. Right, two teams which are not that easy to win against. But against Zero Tenacity, they did manage to pick up a map, at the very least. Right now, yeah, Alpha has gone taken down again with the AK. Can't really pick it back up either, so it is going to be the A-sided push. Easy spots out one. Let's see how many can find out here into toilets. The P comes on, headshot does not connect, but it is going to be the pistols being taken down overwhelmingly so. USP gets brought on out, Shigeo is just tapping them away, and it's literally just a farm simulator right now for Shigeo and Easy. Keegan just can't do anything about the situation, and oh my god, Easy's even styling on them, bro. This is not okay. It is an elimination game. TSA are about to be taken out of the CCT, and you're doing it like that? You're going in for no scopes? Oh my goodness. 8-1, Aurora. They are just making fun of Spirit Academy right now. 3 rounds remaining of the first half. And TSA were only able to put up 1 on the board. They'll have another full buy. They'll have another chance. But in 10 rounds played, Keegan has only found 1 frag. Baz only 2. So you can tell when a game is not going great. And this is one of those times. Baz plays inside of sandbags. Waits for the chance to peek on out here from shore. Shigeo might not be expecting it. They are going to be waiting. Baz is stuck in a corner right now. Somebody needs to come along and save him. And most likely will have to be Alpha. Easy, even through the flashes, man. Magno is going to go down. 50 seconds now. They are headed on over to this B side trying to help out Baz. His position is so good right now because nobody's expecting him to peek on out from the left side of short. But the peek on out is still going to happen. Alpha's going to find the first one. And that is going to be the lineup. But Blix is still going to go on down. Shigeo, even through the full flash, doesn't even matter. This man is still going to find frags. Keegan is going to fall on down as well. And it's Baz left alive in a 1v2. Trying to find both Shigeo and Easy. That is going to be the toughest answer of them all. These two guys are absolutely going insane right now. And they are hitting every single goddamn shot. 15-1, 13-3. The carry is absolutely insane from Aurora. And they are having these two guys pop the hell off. Oh my goodness. Spirit Academy are getting absolutely steamrolled. And beaten into next Thursday. Round number 11. And the force buys are the only things that we're going to get to see out of this T side. Double digits are definitely on the table here for Aurora. As they are feeling themselves, everything's just working out precisely like they wanted it to. Molotov comes on around. And And while we do have a double push in through towards long, it won't even matter at the end of the day here. Playing so passively, so defensively, easy connecting on every single goddamn shot he takes. Even through the smokes, even through the flashes, this man just doesn't care. 14-3 on the off. Easy still alive after that, but apparently not anymore. Finally, Magno shuts him down. Alpha inside of the A side manages to connect on that double push towards long. Magno is gonna go on down to Shigeo. Of course, Shigeo, the undead demon king right now. 16-1. He doesn't get spotted down into bank there. Alpha takes a lot of damage. Spots out the player coming in from middle, and it is going to be Blixie trying to clean it up. The bomb's still not planted yet. Keegan is gonna go down as well, and all that's left is Notineki in the 1v2 up against Blixie and Malinov. Shigeo does finally fall, but this is gonna be double digits away for Aurora. And the perfect KD is going to go on down. Shigeo's not going to be allowed to stay at one death forever. But it is 10-1. Absolute insanity of a scoreline on their enemy's map pick. Overpass is just going away for Aurora. And this is an absolute whitewash on the first half. Just preparing that Molotov away. Making sure it's shaken up real good, just like TSA right now. Easy. Don't tell me you're gonna do it again, man. Not again. Not once more. There it is, finally. Manolis shuts him down. But Blue-White does manage to trade him out. The nades doesn't dissipate the smoke away, so for now, Keegan is still safe. Shigeo takes a lot of damage, still alive for now, and Keegan is going to be going on down. Blue-White still pushes on forwards. And he is very, very aggressive. But it's a 3v3. Shigeo down to 12 HP. PSA are out here on the Galils. Going to push inside of the A site. Alpha pushes on forwards, 45 seconds. More than enough to get that bomb down, but again, what would a round difference do? 10-2, 11-1 is the same thing overall. And they're not even going to allow them to get that. Look at this go. Shigeo is still alive somehow. The nade is going to go on in, deal damage, and still find a frag. Alpha didn't connect on a single bullet out here to Shigeo. And Baz is the last man standing. 20 seconds. Can he even get the bomb down? I think he might be able to. You can't plant the bomb there anymore, by the way. There you go. After the player down towards long, but Blixie's going to shut him down. 11-1. And just one of the most impressive games that Aurora Youngbloods have had in the past season. They are just absolutely overwhelming TSA. And they need 2 more rounds to win it all here on their enemy's map pick and to find a 2-0 entry into the 2-1 bracket. Spirit Academy. The odds are definitely right on this one, 423. And sadly for them, they're about to go on a losing streak and get taken out of the CCT. They lose 2 more rounds and that's it. They are out. They're going to be eliminated. And they're going to be the first Academy team to be eliminated out here for the group stage of the 4th online series for the Eastern European side of things as well here. So, pistols only into round number 13, of course. We do have a P250 and a lot of armors here for Aurora, with dualies and a lot of armors here for TSA. No defuse kit either. The CT side just barely giving up on this one. TSA does manage to find the first one. Baz takes down Blue-White, but it won't matter for long, as apparently Aurora have opened up the A side a little bit, and they're going to be looking on down. Easy finds one on the P250. Easy looks down at Alpha and leaves him at 34 HP. The Medusa about to find a paralysis on poor Alpha. And they're going back to the B side as well. They're even playing mind games along here with TSA. They're just adding salt to the wound as they are beating them both mentally and mechanically right now. Shigeo is 18-3 for God's sake. Easy 15-5. Blixie 10-3. Alpha, he does manage to connect on another headshot to Malinov as the bomb has been planted. Blixie finds 2, and this is going to be the pistol round. No Tineki's left in a 1v3, no defuse kit either. Oh, it's all going downhill. It has all fallen. It has all gone down from here. TSA, a fall from grace after the revamped roster. And it is still early into its infancy, so we can't really blame them either for what's going to happen right now. But it is 12-1, and there are no more chances. It's going to be a force buy into the next round, but there you have it. It should be looking like the end. Match point here on round number 14. And Aurora, I'll tell you what, I'm sure they're happy to find such a whitewash into this game. But the force buy comes along with 2 Deagles, 2 MP9s, and a FAMAS. That's it. Pistol round even goes into the side of Aurora. And the rifles, I've got one more round to go here for the T side. Let's see. Now they're going to be headed on over to this A site. No, Tineki already takes damage. Poor dude has not been allowed to play the game, and neither has his team. Keegan still 1-12. Has been having such a tough time here on their own map pick. On their own map pick. I'll tell you what, they're definitely not going to be picking willingly overpass ever again anytime soon. Shigeo 1 for 1. Alpha, nice little headshot on that Deagle. Wants to go up and pick the AK. Easy. Pushes in through toilets, and it is going to be the AK coming out of Easy. Going on down. Baz manages to connect on the first one. Easy looking in for another, but no, Tineki manages to find it finally around here. For TSA, better than nothing. Malinov, last man standing, picks up the AK and does go down. Magno picks up a kill himself. And TSA, at least it's not 13-1, right? At least it's not 13-1. It is going to be 12-2, and possibly even 12-3, as Aurora are going to be on a force buy on pistols. So economy's not looking great. But the Deagles and Tech-9s are still going to be brought on out. And they just want to end it all off as fast as possible. But never get too complacent, even at 12-1. Even if the possibility is only a 1%, it is still a possibility of TSA trying to make a comeback happen. Tech-9s are rushing it down on middle. Aggressive coming out of Magnolias as he is going to fall on down. Alpha finds 2. AK picked up by Easy. Looking on in for the frags. Shigeo's going to fall on down. Is KD out of the window. But Easy is left in a 1v4. And he does have armor and a bomb. Could go into that B side, but he also might just want to save away the front side Misty. That wouldn't be that bad either. 12-3. And he just might have to save away for 40 seconds. I am curious if he's going to get pushed here. No, Tineki comes in from long. Ooh, Easy. That is a very nice headshot. Coming on across here. And there you have it. Easy's gonna fall. No more saved away AK. 12-3. And it should be an eco coming out of Aurora. A couple of rounds are going to be picked back up for Spirit Academy, but it is still the match point overall. So we're just waiting for Aurora to get a breakthrough, back away with the economy, and get a full buy back on in. Nade on down to Shigeo. Damage dealt. Again, it is only the pistols, so it's not like we're expecting anything coming out of this one, but Shigeo, hello? Just gets a free frag like that onto Alpha, gets inside of the site unchecked. And finds his 20th frag as well of the map. So, that is something. Zeus here into Malinov. I love the attempt. You know, it's here for a reason. You can expect it now. I do think he got buffed a little bit, or I might just be tripping. Also, did you guys see the new patch notes coming out here for CS? We did get finally a couple of retweaks to the server-side client. So the subtick rates actually doing what they were supposed to do, apparently. I haven't tested them out, but if you guys did, definitely be sure to let me know. Because I'm not that sure it actually did something. Malinov gonna wait enough here for the Zeus. Ooh, Magnolia's down to 7 HP. The nade, great there onto Blue White. Did attempt to find a frag, but the Glock could still shut down Magnolia's, but it's not gonna happen. 12-4. And now a full buy is going to be coming on through here for Aurora Youngbloods. The Spirit Academy are going to start getting scared. Keegan's still on the off. He buys it on up. And while they do have AKs, I thought they would have gone in for Galils. They don't have a lot of util. Only just enough for a small fake out and then a full execution. Not too many flashes here. That's the main problem I'm seeing. Only 3 flashes across 5 players on this T side. Whereas TSA are fully stacked up and loaded on the util. And Baz managed to shut down easy early into the round. Blue White has been heard out here. Into the B-bomb site. They are trying to head on over to the A site, where Magnolia's and Keegan is going to be waiting for them. There is an op here. There is long-range engage if needed. Aurora have to play very slowly. .40 seconds. They're trying to get inside of the A side. It's a tough intake here for Aurora, as they've already run out of util. The smokes are going to be coming on in here. Keegan trying to go in for a pre-fire through the smoke. 30 seconds now left to play for. They have to check inside of the whole A side. And now they're running on back towards the B side, where only Notineki is going to be holding on. Rotates come in from TSA, but now here comes the push. Notineki, good headshot and a kill. Coming on there to Shigeo. Time ticking away. They still need to get the bomb planted. Notineki on 11 HP inside of water. The bomb is going to be tapped away here, but it doesn't matter. Damage dealt, and there you have it. That is going to be the round still for TSA. Flawlessly done as well. 12-5. And they're still inside of the game. Still with us. Still an overpass on their own map pick. Aurora just need to close it on out. And they have so much time to do it as well. They're even going to call out a tactical pause to not prolong this any longer. Spirit Academy. They've woken up way too late. Literally way too late. Keegan's the only one not performing alongside his teammates. But everybody else is now starting to get kills in the double digits bracket. And Aurora, of course, they're going to be struggling onto this T side. Overpass is very CD-sided, and it is the map pick coming out of Spirit Academy. But no matter how good Spirit Academy CD side is, I just don't believe they'll go flawless to go 12-12. They would literally need 7 rounds in a row here. After they have just won 4 in a row. So they would need 11. Good luck with that. But, you know, never say never. We have seen offsets even crazier in the past in CSGO. Baz holding into the angle. Notineki manages to find the first one. Now the force light comes across here and manages to trade it back out, but it's a dogfight inside of the B site. And Shigeo's going to be the last man standing inside of 1v3. As Magnolias does manage to find 2 out here in the end. Takes away the advantage and is going to be looking in for the last one. Nate comes in. That is not going to be the kill yet. Shigeo 26 HP. And Magnolias is going to find him. There you go. First player to go positive out here for TSA, Magnolias. Checks it out for 12-6 out here, Spirit Academy. Just trying to pick up rounds, just trying to keep it together, composed. They're going in for an attempted comeback. And Aurora, they're going to be trying to close it out on a hero AK for Blixie. We'll see if it pays off or not. Shigeo, he was once 12-1. But right now, being 20-8. His KD has taken a bad turn. And is going to turn even worse, but looking on down to it. PSA shouldn't have any issues with trying to keep this round together. Nate comes out. Damage gets still. And it's still Blixie being the only one able to do absolutely anything about this situation. Aurora, they are going to be moving back on over to the B site. Molly right on top of Blue White. The bomb needs to get planted for a little bit of cash extra into the next round here. As Blue White moves into water, is going to be looking in for the 2 frags here. Spams away on the Deagle, connects on 1 with the help of Blixie. But they are all going to go down, and there you have it. 12-7. TSA. They brought back 6 rounds in a row. And now, with the loss bonus maxed out for a while here, Aurora are going to be going in for their first AWP of the T side. So this might break it. This might break the streak. It depends on who finds the first frag. But Keegan has been struggling, and Easy finally picks up his signature scope. Shigeo hasn't found the frag in a lot of rounds too. But TSA, they need to keep this advantage going. Blue White is going to be able to find the first one. Alpha does get shut down, courtesy of the nade being thrown by the enemy. He gets a beautiful headshot on the jump there. Alpha even looked on down to not get headshotted, but that's exactly what happened. 4v5 with the man advantage and with the weaponry advantage here for the Aurora Youngblood side. PSA, though, they do have a lot of util. Round number 20. And again, there's only 5 more rounds remaining for TSA to try to take us into overtime. But the B side is looking quite empty. And it's only Notineki playing it away from Graffiti. So the execution coming on down now is going to be a really tough one to deal with. Blixie just, making some noise out there into the A side, but it is going to be the push on down towards B anyways. Notineki has to hold in from water, and Notineki is going to fall down first. Retake comes in along now. The bomb needs to be planted as well. Baz, good headshot onto 1. Don't get to see really that perspective, but it's going to be Keegan to be shut down. 2v3 now, and Easy makes it out 3v1. I think this is the end. Magnolias needs to find a 1v3. He does have the defuse kit as well. Plays inside of water, gets 1 headshot. Magnolias still tries to stay alive here. 71 HP as well. Time is ticking away, but he has the defuse kit still to play with. Moves into the side. One short, one on pillar. Easy still alive here. Easy checks and Easy shuts him down. There you go. 13-7. Just like the first map. 2 13-7s back to back. Spirit Academy attempted a comeback, but it was 6 runs in a row, and they still go down on their own map pick as well. Aurora Youngbloods are going to be taking this one home and are going to be sending Team Spirit Academy home, as this was the elimination game, the first one of its kind here onto the 4th online series for East Europe. I hope you guys have truly enjoyed on this one, but it is the end of this best of 3. Aurora Youngbloods are going to take it home 2-0, and now we are going to be finding ourselves the first Academy team exiting out of the tournament here for East Europe. I do hope that, again, you guys have enjoyed. GG's to both sides, and thank you for watching. Thanks to the production boys for being with us as well. But in around about an hour and a half, we're going to be moving into the second best of 3 of the day and the last elimination game of the day as well here for round number 3, which is going to be 500 versus the lads on over at PG Turov. So it's going to be the Bulgarians versus the Polish. It's going to be a very fun game here for East Europe. I hope I catch you guys then and there. If you enjoyed the cast, definitely be sure to let me know down on X or Twitter, whatever you like to call it, on over to @YourCasting, and I'll catch you guys later in around about an hour and a half. But if I don't, I hope you have enjoyed, and see you guys in good health. Bye-bye.
I have a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expect.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Hello, and welcome back here to the CCT. How we all doing? How we all feeling? My name is Atro, and I'm here to be joining you guys into the last elimination game of the day, into the last 0-2 bracket that we've got right now for round number 3 of the CCT inside of the Eastern European stage here for the 4th online series. Again, it's going to be a fun time. We just got to see the first best of 3 end off in a really quick manner. 2 13-7s back-to-back coming in from Aurora Youngbloods over Team Spirit Academy, and Team Spirit Academy are officially out of the tournament. If we take a look on over to the group stage, we will get to see that they are now out of the fight, and the next ones coming up are going to be PG Turov versus 500 to see which one of these two sides are going to be going on over to the 1 and 2 bracket and who's going to stay down here towards the exit room joining up with Team Spirit Academy. Now, of course, it's going to be the Poles versus the Bulgarians, and talk about a fall from grace from 500, right? So many lost matches, such a bad performance overall in general. Like, they've had 5 best of 3s in a row that they've lost, and they are not feeling good right now. They just want to get a win. They want to stay inside of the CCT. But I mean, PG Turov right now, they are in a little bit of a better spot. Not too much though. They lost against the Illuminar, Anonymous. So into the Polish side of things, they haven't been looking great. And out here into the CCT, they lost against Maus and against Forze. So not looking too great out here for the side of PG Turo either. But coming into it, again, there will be a bit of a 50-50 chance to see who's actually going to take this game away. So it is going to be close. It is going to be interesting to see. But let's take a look straight at the rosters and let's get through our usual duty of seeing who we've got and who we'll have to play with. Because we do have Patrick, Ships, Red Star, Grasshog, and Denislaw. Of course, the usual names that we do get to see out here for 500. The good old roster that these guys are used to. And of course, the old... well, half of the old Skate basically coming back into the fight, with Red Star still being with us here. Grasshog still being the coach in play because, well, he hasn't been swapped around either way. And we don't have Kaluber anymore. We don't have Nikki. We don't have any Rainwaker, right? Those guys have all just sailed the ship. But coming into it, we might get to see, you know, a little bit of Patrick here and now, trying to stay inside of the game. He just came back like a couple of days ago, so it is going to be fun to see him back in play here from the bench into the active roster, as Nikki is now out of the fight. So 500, we'll see how they play. We'll see how it goes with the good old lad back into the play here, with Patrick still in the game here. But with that said, Ivan Ivanov is going to have to take a look on down towards the enemy side of the room as well, where Marko, Bielani, Darko, and Kazu, and Gruha are going to be all just waiting in for them. Of course, these guys are going to be looking on ready to try to take down the Bulgarian Old Gods, but coming into it right now, it does come down to the fact that neither of these two sides have got coaches to work with, right? Grassog is currently playing with the team, so he does really have to focus on his own performance rather than the whole team in general. But PG Turov, they just have to play together. They just have to be here. And coming into it, the map veto is going to be really important. These two sides are not really known for being too aggressive, right? Even though PG Turov, back in the day, back with some old rosters, they were known to have a very aggressive playstyle to them back when they were like at their peak. Right now, that's not the case. And honestly, I don't know when that will be the case anymore. But taking a look on down at it, let's see the maps. Let's see what we've got to work with. And let's see who is going to be getting off stage here with a little bit of a happy face. And it is going to be Ancient, Anubis, and Mirage. Not in that order, but in the other one. Anubis, Ancient, and Mirage. Now, I've been seeing a fuck ton of Anubis, a fuck ton of Ancient coming into CS2 because they are the most usual maps being in play out here for the CCT, and especially for CS2. They're the two maps that everybody has gotten used to, that's gotten accustomed to, and that have gotten the fewest changes out here into CS2 away from CSGO. So the transition was much easier on Anubis and onto Ancient, because on maps like Vertigo, Inferno, right, Overpass even, the changes made were heavily impacting the gameplay for these players. So they just decided, you know what, we're just gonna ban it away. Overpass was a perma ban anyway coming out of PG Turov, and for 500, Vertigo is not really that great of a map, so they're not gonna take that gamble. They've only played it twice. Perma ban as well. Get out of here. And then Anubis was picked up, which is a better map for PG Turov than it is for 500. We've got a 56% win rate over a 42. For Ancient, we've got a very even match. We've got a very close match. So PG Turov in general, overall, are looking like the winners of this veto. Because on Ancient, we've got 20 maps played with a 40% win rate for PGE. And for 500, we've got a 42% win rate in 26 maps played. So overall, PG Turov, I think they have won more maps than 500. With that being the case, though, Mirage is going to be that decider. And if we get there and we get to that 50-50 map into that coin toss, then a 33% win rate is going to have to go up against an 18% win rate in 11 maps played. So only 2 out of 11 maps won out here by 500 on Mirage. And out of 15 maps won out here by PG Turov, they won 5 out of 15. So they're not really used to winning on a lot of these maps. But on a lot of the other maps, either they're not really used to winning too much, besides maybe Nuke for 500, and besides maybe Anubis here for PG Turov, as it is their best map, and it is also the map that we're going to get straight into right now to see what the Poles are going to be doing up against the Bulgarians. Yeah, so with that said, here we are, getting into it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't tune into the pre-show, my name is Zatro. I'm here to be joining you guys into PG Turov versus 500 to the elimination game. A 185 odd over a 190. It's literally looking like a dead even 50-50. And I will be trying to be with you guys here, to be casting alongside you into the elimination game at hand here, to see how it's going to go. And check out our partners all over at 1xBet, as they are bringing you guys this game. So, without further ado, P2000s here on PG side, 2 of which, to be exact, are going to be staying out here into middle. Gruha and Marcos are going to be checking in for double doors, as the push down towards the B side is already going to happen. 500 get a free bomb site and a nice little present to go along with it. As the bomb's going to go down, there is a defuse kit here on Darko, so they might be wanting to play for the retake. It's a good start. Marcos already shuts down red. So it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade coming into it. Denislaw ready to go. Kadzu gets a lot of kills. Bialani and Gruha just get into the site. And it's all up to Denislaw, left in a 1v5 as he shuts down 3. It is going to be the defuse and the round win for PGE Turov. As they start things off on their CT side here, Anubis is going to be a nice little start. 500. They're on the T side. They've got the advantage here on the desert. So we will see how they take advantage of it. With the bomb plant as well, they will be getting the force buy underway. They do have to remember that into a map like Anubis, it is quite T-sided. So PG They're just looking in to try to pick up as many rounds as possible here onto the CT side to be able to dictate the pace of the game afterwards. And that is the advantage that you have when you are on the CT side. It's that you get to play more aggressively. You get to have the initiative, play with the advantage, and just decide when you want to go in and when you want to go out. That's the beauty of this game. And why we have to switch sides even if it is a 12-0 whitewash, right? Because it gives the other team a chance to get in the driver's seat and look down at what could be happening. But while my rant is over, Patrick has already gone on down towards water. He attempted to push in very aggressively in towards A, and he got bitten for it. So now down to half HP for Grasshog as well. They're going to be moving in back to the B side. In from long, it's going to be the bomb onto Red Star. And onto the side here for the CT side, we do have Darko still with that defuse kit and Mr. Bielani on the A1S. Smoke goes out. Bielani gets peeked on down here, but it is going to be Darko finding Grasshog first. Free fire coming out of Denison. It is going to be Darko finding two, but Darko does get traded back. MP9 already on the close hold, and the MP9 does get a dink on Denislot. But that is going to be a triple kill coming out of the Bulgarian offer. Ships will be the next one to fall. Ships usually, who is the guy who finds these clutches. Denislaw is the only one who's found kills here for the 500 side. He's already on the quadra, 6 HP remaining, and he was getting so close to the ace clutch. This man was about to be a myth and a legend, but no. 7-2 out here for 500. Denislaw tried everything he could, but got no help at all from his team. A one-man army taken on down by Marcos here. It is going to be PG Turo finding two. 500 on the last bonus. They could be going in for another force buy. And they might just be doing exactly that. There you have it. A good initiative, a good thought. Seeing as he did take down 4 guns away from PG's side. But the CT side is still not ready to give up. And we'll get to see how everything unfolds in round number 3. Down towards middle. Darko. He's going to be standing out here alongside Bielani. And 500, they're really dead set on this B side, aren't they? Pushing in time and time again now. The player down on HUD is already going to get out. Grasshog is going to find one, and Red is going to find the other. Red Star connects onto that second shot. And now they might just have to run away, save away the MP9, A1S, and FAMAS they've got left. So as you can tell, a very quick round coming out here for 500. They knew exactly what they wanted, and this is the advantage that you have onto this T side. Again, I can't stress it enough. You find 2 frags, you're aggressive on a site, you've won it. They're forced to save, they're forced to eco. And speaking of ecos, into the next round of buys, they're not going to be looking all that good either. So PGE might just get traded back and give away their advantage. But at the very least, they will have a chance into the next round to try to keep it together. There you go, flawless round coming out of 500. Cash is going to be starting to flow out here for the Bulgarian side. They are going to be quite happy about this. We do seem to have a little bit of a technical pause. Shouldn't take too long. MP9s bought up here on a force buy by PG Turov. I don't know if that's an amazing play or not, but hey. It appears that PG didn't make the call, so they're going to stick with it. And we'll see how well it goes. Technical pause did not take all that long either way. So we go straight into round number 4 here with 500. Getting ready to keep up this momentum, keep up this buy. Even if they lose, they will have money again for another force. But they're not planning on losing. Molotovs come around. Patrick takes a lot of damage. Nade gets tossed back. And as everybody is on the B side here, they've left Kazu alone on A. And maybe they didn't necessarily do the right play here. Kadzu is about to be overwhelmed by the presence of the T side. The FAMAS. How much can it really hold before the dam breaks, before the pressure gets to him? Milk on down towards the B site. They might still be hitting B here. Oh, 500. Oh, how you're going for it. Red Star. He finds one. He's getting pushed in by the MP9s here, and doesn't matter. 500. They do it so easily. Ruha is going to be traded back as well. Wasn't just a single player inside of that smoke. So there you go. 2-2. PGE get absolutely run on down here. 500 bring it back in what is almost 2 flawless rounds in a row. Denisov being the only one that dies here. And Kadzu. He's about to be checked here. Doesn't matter. Kadzu still gets the frag. He picks up the Galil instead of the FAMAS. Don't know if that's too big of an upgrade, but it is an upgrade still. And now there it is. Ships finds the last frag. 2-2. And PG are fully reset. Nothing to work with. Nothing to look forward to. It is going to be the 3-2 in advantage of 500. East side taking it back, bringing it on in. And PG expecting this much, but needing to do something about it still. That Mac 10 can pick up a lot of kill bonuses depending on where he finds the enemy. There you have it. That's going to be Denisov on 2, 3, and then Gruha does trade him back, but now the Opper has enough money for an op, so you better watch out even on that full buy. PG are about to be in for a world of hurt. Five M4s, 4 of which are A1Ss. Back to the A1S, I see. Spoke about Patrick coming in for Nikki. For now, he hasn't found his rhythm yet. But it might still only be the first game of the day here. Oh, beautiful coming out of Grasshog. That's a 2-tap. You love to see Grasshog. There you have it. Triple kill coming out of the AK. Gets inside of the B side and opens it wide up. Makes it 4-3. And just like that, a single man manages to beat down an entire team. Hope we get to see that again. Grasshog just went absolutely insane. And the Nubis is still going to continue going on into the favor of the T side here with 4 rounds in a row. Marcos does just want to save away the Hyper Beast here. But also wants to get a couple of exit frags, which is not going to happen. Almost 3 flawless rounds back to back here. Only a single death onto Denisov, but it doesn't even matter now. Look at this. Another flawless round, 500. Everybody's above 8k. Everybody has cash. Everybody has money. And 500, they are just multi-millionaires right now. And they have the overwhelming advantage as well. A1S sure saved away from the last round, but PGE for now, I don't really see a way back into it. They just have to eco and pray for the best in the next round. That's a good start here. Denisaw is gonna fall, and EWP is free for the pickup. Flash goes in, and Grasshog is gonna go on down. Red Star. He's gonna be left alive with chips here. Left into... Oh my goodness, Marcos has a triple kill. And here I was saying I don't see a way for PG to get back into the game, but apparently Marcos is doing it all by himself. Deagle comes around, and Chips is gonna fall. Marcos on a quadra kill. Beautiful save on the A1S from the last round. This man does it all as a hero. For the PGE side, the Poles are taking this one away. And courtesy of that good economy coming in for 500, they'll have to get inside of the coffers a little bit and cough up a little bit of a few dollars. To be buying back up. It is going to be round number 8. So, without this round included, 4 more rounds afterwards. Darko, nice little start. Denisaw. He does have the op at the most kills in the lobby right now. Free fires on down as well. It is gonna be the A hit after all. Denisaw needs to go and pick up the bomb as well. Gruha. Getting close to the push. The flashes rain down now. Getting inside of the side is not going to be that easy. Gruha does find one. Red Star wants to trade it. It's going to be Grasshog again getting inside of this B site. And they're stuck at an impasse. They're stuck in middle. Out here on water, they want to push into the B side. The smoke is going to be laid on out. And Bielani's going to be looking in for frags. Grasshog's still alive though. Grasshog somehow manages to be unkillable. And the Bulgarian we'll be looking in for Gruha as well. Smoke is dissipating, and now the frag is not going to be made. Oh my goodness! Grasshog somehow gets that as well. And not only does he find an amazing triple kill last round, but now he finds a double as well. Beautiful play coming out of 500 here. And so it is going to be 5-3. The T side still taking away the advantage with 4 more rounds remaining. They can't really get to double digits, even if they, in a perfect world for them. But they will try to get as close as possible. While this CT side now has got more than enough money for a buy. An AWP is going to be coming out here for Marcos as well. So Denisaw is going to have a little bit of competition into this elimination game. We'll see how good that competition is though. Round number 9. A lot of util here for the 500 side. They shouldn't have to worry about entering up into a site. Big nade. Out there onto the upper. Marcos is down to 19. The push comes on along here. Darko managed to find not 1 but 2. Darko. Beautifully well done. AK retrieved. The round might be over due to the advantage. It is a 3-5 after all. Again, down here, it's gonna be ships this time. Try to hold it down. Monaco steals away the frag, though. And that op fade looks so damn clean. Check out Hellcase if you guys want a chance at one as well. But it's not gonna be easy. It is expensive. So be sure to use code CCT for 10% bonus on your first 2 deposits. 4-5 PG. They do manage to win this round. And we go into round number 10. Time's ticking, clock's going away. And yet still these two sides are getting so damn close. Flashes out here into the B side. Here comes the execution. Milani holds off just for one though. It is again going to be Darko staying inside of hut, waiting for reinforcements to arrive from water. Denisaw gets spotted with that EWP, but somehow Ships is the one to fall down. 2v4 now. Digits are going to be punched on in, and it's all back up to Denisaw, who gets immediately wiped off the face of the earth. Goddamn, Katsu. That was just aggressive coming out of the A1S, and it is going to be 5-5. PGE, bring it on back. And for the remaining 2 rounds of this first half, the scoreline is going to be looking quite damn even. As even though 500 had a little bit of an advantage, going on over to 5-3, it didn't even matter now, as they were taken on down. Here we have round number 11. An ultimate round with a full buy on either side. Economy has been nothing to worry about for 500 ever since they had those 3 flawless rounds almost back to back. It goes in as well. Deals damage to Grasshog, more than enough here. Patrick picks up his 3rd frag of the game. As Gruha is going to be the herald of mid. And now they're pushing back into the B side here. No more AWP, it is a 4v3, but still looking down at it, it's only really Darko to take care of. Darko who manages to find Patrick. The bomb is not gonna go down. Darko, beautifully well played from Darko and Bielani here to hold it all off with the smoke and the nade as well to get inside of the side. That was all Darko. Just having the map awareness of knowing where to shoot, knowing how to play this one that perfectly by himself. And then Bielani with that timing as well, just beautiful to see. Amazingly well done job out here for PGE. Last buy of the first half coming in 500. They've got a Mac 10. Ships not too happy about the whole ordeal, but you'll have to live with it. Smoke goes down. Let's see the push coming on through here. Katsu could be throwing away the nade. The Mac 10 spams and sprays randomly, but doesn't connect on absolutely anything. Now they're stuck back inside the water. The universal problem that teams have got on Anubis. Pushing into the A side now. Let's see the execution coming on down. Smoke goes in, but doesn't actually lay out where it should have. Kazu It's immediately guillotined off to the trenches. Gruha is going to be able to find one. Bielani midair shuts down Patrick as well, and Darko just comes around and finds a drive-by too. PG, they find every single goddamn frag needed. And Ships and Denisov, the last man standing inside of this 2v4. Spoke too soon though, Denisov is already out. Ships doesn't have any util to work with, nothing to look forward to here. Sees Marcos as well, and will be taken on down by the op. There you have it, 7-5. MPG take away the advantage onto their CT side of Anubis here. So just imagine how the swap is going to be, and imagine how happy they are having this advantage going on over to the T side of Anubis on their own map pick. So there you have it. A little bit of a disconnect coming in from Bielani. Should be taken care of quite quickly. 148 over 255. The odds going out there for 500 have swapped immensely ever since the beginning, only when they were up by 0.05. Now there is a big change. Bielani is back, so we should be seeing the round start any second soon. There you have it. We did get info as well. It is going to be a crash coming in from PG Turov if you couldn't expect it already. Bielani should be fine though. Hopefully. And here we go, second pistol round of the map here. Anubis going a little bit slowly for my liking, but it is going out here in favor of PGE. The lads that did actually pick away the map. And the pistols, let's see how they push in through water. Already a misaligned run boost made by mistake here. It is going to be Ships finding the first one. Red Star looking in for frags. Red Star does manage to shut down the bomb planter. And it's going to be Bielani and Marcos find the trades back. But it is going to be Patrick getting inside of the side. The bomb left out there on B. And now Denisov is having a 1v1, but is losing up against Bielani, who has shut down 2 already. Marcos inside of Hut is trying to find the headshots and is working itself out. 2v1 now, so much time remaining on the clock. PGE would just love to get this pistol round over with. The Grass Dog is not going to let that happen that easily. The bomb is still left inside of the B site. They're trying to play together. Marcos and Bielani getting in through Hut. Let's see them. Oh no, Grass Dog. He had so many chances, 4 chances for a headshot to be precise, and he didn't connect on a single one. That is tough to witness, but it is what we saw either way. 8-5 now because of that, and now PGE, they should have a clear way into double digits. Even if they don't, 500 are going to be down a couple of rounds. It's only going to be the USPs and the P250s alongside the Deagle. Be trying to do anything into this round. Gruha just making sure he doesn't peek into this one willy-nilly. Flash, Molotov, they all come around, and now the execution comes on through. Let's see. Gruha, how many can you find with that MAC-10? That's gonna be one. Ooh, Ships. Nice little tray back. Red Star even finds a taser. Getting that frag. Could be a weapon pickup out here. Ships, so much damage On to the remaining players. Wait, this could be doable. AK picked up Grasshog. He doesn't even know how low these guys are. So he's going to be running away with the AK. Ships is going to be doing the same thing as well, but just with the Deagle. Oh, no. That could have been around for 500. Ships did so much damage. He's coming in back for seconds, though. Ships. I don't know if he's going to be able to find Kadzu or not, but it is looking really good out here for PGE. As they manage to hold by just the edge of a knife here. And if they get to stay alive as well, that would be grand. And they will. 9-5. And PGE are just one away from double digits. But a full buy is on the horizon here for 500. So let's see what they decide to do with it. Interestingly enough, Grasshog does not buy an AWP to give away to Denisaw here. And Ships just baited us into thinking that this might be a Swag 7 play. He did refund it. Thought about it twice. Denisaw still aggressive though. Just down Gruha. It's going to be up to Darko now to try to use that AK to his advantage. Chips has already taken a lot of damage. And Markoc wants to capitalize off of that going into the A side, but it's still going to be the B side of the offense. Bloodsport's still alive out here in the hut. And Milan's going to be the first one to fall. Kadzu get it on from behind, and it is going to be Denisaw falling down as well. 3v3 into the A side, which is completely empty. PGE again have the advantage when it comes to position, when it comes to the angles, when it comes to the bomb being planted as well. This is why the T side is so mega important. Still yet to find the first round here for 500. It could be a retake, but no defuse kit. Remaining out here for the CT side, and the push comes on by. Kadzu has to hold, and playing down into pillar. It's not gonna matter. Markoc finds one. Kadzu still alive inside of the side, and I don't know what Ships is doing all by himself, but it is going to be a save out call being made by 500. Double digits, and PG are only going to need 3 more to be winning on their own map pick here of the desert. The pyramids in the distance, the palm trees next to you, and yet still you're not thinking about a vacation. You're thinking about how you can win this game. There you go. 10-5. PGE, they've doubled up the scoreline that their enemies have got right now, but if you take a look on down to the CT side, you will get to see 2 AKs being saved away, so it's not all that bad here for the CT side. Economy is still looking good. And 5 AKs are ready to beat them. At the other side. That's going to be Bilani, though, already taking on down Grasshog. Doesn't have long left to live in this world. As he is going to go on down to that nade. But a 1-for-1 trade isn't all that bad. Bomb left out rotation. PGE having a 2-and-2 setup. He's trying to get another initial frag to be opening up a fight. Skits are going to start peeking on in. That's going to be another 1-for-1 trade. Back away into the A side we go. Gruha will be coming in from connector here. So he might be able to pick off Red Star if he is lucky. Patrick holding down to the angle. Patrick gets pre-fired upon. The Molotov goes into the back of the side, but the Molotov is way too late. It's only a bait. There comes Red Star finding one as well. And all that's left is going to be Gruha to be taken on down 10-6. 500 back in the game. And PGE Reset are going to be left penniless if they decide to buy into this. No lost bonus either, nothing to work with. And here comes the rush down, here comes the beat down. Kazu actually picks up an AK. With Bialani taking down Red Star 2. The bomb is even going to be planted. This round is looking better on the pistols than it was on the last one. But Kazu is going to fall even with that AK and the P250 remaining out here from Bialani. Don't think you'll find too much. Denisaw shuts him down, and there you have it, 10-7. They are back into the game. PGE will be having themselves a full buy. Kazu can buy up DWP for Marcos. And now comes the real fight in round number 18 for Anubis. Who is going to take it all the way in the end? Is it going to be PGE on their own map pick on their T side, or is it going to be 500? Coming into this one, struggling. But still managing to find rounds. Trying to bring it back. There go the nades. Big damage onto the CT side. Thinking them away, but the artillery fire was still called on in. So Marcos doesn't get to use that AWP. Grassdog holding into the angle. Pre-fires away here. Red finds one. Darko trades it back, but looking down at Red, he's still gonna fall. AK connecting on so much more. Denisaw peeking into HUD, trying to find something. Big headshot getting out of Denisaw. Will be traded on back, but the timing is horrible out there for Darko. Gruha is the last man standing inside of a 1v2. And he doesn't have any idea where these guys could be at. Has to check every single damn angle. And Patrick is in the safe right now, but Chips is going to have an easy frag. And there you have it, 10-8. PGE, they're not able to win on their force buy, on their full buy, so it is going to be another eco on the board. And 500 from 10-5 down. Could be bringing it back to 10-9. Here comes the eco as well. Out here. Should be looking like that 10-9. And there comes the peak, there comes the push. P250 and Tech 9 connect onto Red and Grasshog. B-side empty now. The bomb's gonna go on down. What happened here? Oh my, oh my. Molotov on down to Kazu. It doesn't even extend to him that much. He takes damage now. Denisaw is gonna fall away to Kazu. Darko holding into Hut. And right now, this is looking horrible for 500. We're not expecting to lose against an eco. But Grasshog and Red Star, they just got over complacent down towards that B site. Red Star, who's 16-11, thought he could do it all. Darko finds another one, though. With that said, Tech 9, and Shifts is not going to be able to defuse in time. So there you have it, 11-8. PGE, what a round here. Coming out of the Polish Bulls. They effectively reset 500 as well. This is going to have to be a force buy coming in from the Bulgarian side. And if they lose this one, it's going to be GG. So everything relies on round number 21 here for the CT side in case they can still stay in this game. They need to win this one. Denisov has to pop off big time on that AWP. Marcos has his as well, though. Pushing on in. Patrick has seen the barrel and has shut down Kadzu. Chips does not manage to find any headshots down towards middle. Believes cave to be wide open. The nade goes in, deals a little bit of damage, but only tags him away. And Bielani with the lurk around. How much can he really do in damage-wise? They will be moving into the B side, apparently. And the player 2 coming out here is going to be held on over by Grasshog. Flash comes in, and Grasshog then find one. Darko is going to go down 2. So this is great for Grasshog right now. Red Star just has to hold Patrick on 16 HP, though. Not going to be the happiest fella around. Gruha is going to fall down as well, thinking it was going to be a long push. Got absolutely traded back. Marcos is the last man standing. Needs to get the bomb planted. Nobody coming in from Hut, though. He has no way of knowing that either way, though. Coming in from long, it is going to be Denisov. Still standing out there. Here's them. Marcos wants to get the bomb planted. That's exactly what he'll do. But damage taken. He got killed. 11-9, 500. Still in this game. Patrick made the comeback happen. And they still need 2 more rounds here to be getting to 11. While PG, they don't have all that much money, but they do still have enough for a force buy. It is going to be round number 21. An important round of that here, and the tackle timeout being called out by PGE. They have to talk it out. Realize this mentality is not going to be working out here for too long. Going in. They need to get to 12 here for their side. And it is going to be a MAC-10 and AWP coming out of PGE, so a wide variety, a wide array of weaponry inside of round number 21, but they have talked it out, and they have realized that they need to force buy into this one, otherwise it is game over. And they'll be letting effectively 500 to make the comeback happen and to let momentum still go in their favor. Smoke on down towards the top of Hut. The bombs are going to be left inside of the T-spawn, T-ramp there to try to find a little bit of a rotate. Darko shot by his own teammate, apparently. Will be taking away damage. Grasshog still holding in the angle. Here's them all move into the side. Darko has already made up so much space. Gruha is going to be the first one to fall, though. Grasshog ready for it. Coming in from Cave. It is going to be another player. Chips making his way across. Does move back, though. Bielani sends out the AK. Doesn't want anybody from the city side to pick it back up. Grasshog gets inside of the site now. It is going to be an aggressive maneuver, but Grasshog, he is going to be going on to fall. To make another enemy fall. Kadzu trades it back, and Kadzu brings back a 2-for-2, but he's fallen down as well in his own right. Smack-10 still doesn't want to peek on out. The nade does actually buy up a little bit of time here. Denisov trying to peek into the angle here for Hud, but it is going to be low HP, and he finds him. Marcos deals the damage. Is there enough time? No, there is not. Denisov is going to be going in for the defuse, and time ticking away now. 3, 2, 1, and he manages to get it. 11-10. 500 down to the nick of time. managed to get that round by double digits in the bank. And both sides now are ready to go. Another eco is going to be coming on through from PGE, but that was a round that they were supposed to win. Marcos tried to do his best. He found the shot on the defusing player, but just had to stay alive for half a second longer. Couldn't do it, though. There you have it. It is going to be the push down on mid. And the Tech 9s are running on through. Full flash coming on across here as well. Ships bringing out the USP. The nade is here as well. And the Tech 9 is dealing damage, but not enough to shut him down. AWP picked up. And now checking into the site. Marcos is not going to be able to use it. Last man standing. Kazu does not even manage to shut down Red Star, even though Ships was low HP as well. It is going to be 11-11. And they've brought it back. They have actually brought it back. At the very least, 4 rounds in a row here for 500. They're making the comeback happen. PG are just not able to close it out to get to 12. It's going to be the last full buy versus full buy. To decide who's going to get to 12 here. And to decide who's going to be assuring themselves the map point. Is it going to be the guys that actually pick the map and have the advantage on over to the sides? Or is it going to be 500 on such a momentum spree right now? Just not be taken down. Red Star 17-11. Denison 19-14. Kills are being made across the server. Darkos as well 19-14 too. Bielani sends out the nade. Is going to be dealing a little bit of damage. Not even that. As he's going to fall down to the artillery strike. The mortar fire does connect. Patrick checks into the angle. It's going to be Denisov finding yet another flick. And the kill again. 500. They fully brought it back. And this CT side is absolutely dominating up against PGE. Seconds though. They do want to get a bomb planted inside of the B site. In a 5v2, that's not going to be easy, but it is what you have to do. It's do or die, literally. And the shadow was spotted. Darko taken on down. Gruha. Good luck, have fun. You find one with 20 seconds remain, and you're not going to be able to find the next two. So there you have it. 12-11, 500. Bring it back. With so many rounds in a row, so many rounds back to back. It was 10-5, ladies and gentlemen. 10-5 in favor of PGE. And right now, it is 12-11. 500 have brought it back, and they're giving us even more. Nade goes in here. The P comes out. Grasshop wasn't even ready to see two. The Galils all come out into the force buy. But it is not looking good for PG. They're trying to get inside of the B site. Damage is going to be dealt out here any second soon. The smoke comes into the cave. Red Star trying to hold on by. That's going to be Shifts on one. Looking in for more. Grasshog does not find anything. Darko finds two though. And it is going to be Patrick inside of the side. Looking in still for more. Shifts still alive somehow. Will go down finally in the end. 2v2 remaining. And coming in from CT, it is going to be Dennis Saw. Patrick gets smoked out, gets naded out, and gets taken out. And now it's all up left to Dennis on a 1v2. Can the man do it? Marcos plants away the bomb. The Fuse Kit and Smoke are here for Dennis Law. He goes in for the silent drop. Actually does it. No idea where Dennis Law could be at, but he is retaking with an AWP. This is looking tough. This is looking really tough here for the Bulgarian Opper. And be looking down to... Oh my god! Too long, and he hits a leg shot. Alive and kicking. Bielani gets the 12 for PGE, and it is going to be overtime here. On to Anubis to start us off on the first map. My goodness. The timing on that. $255 over 148. PG are still in this game. And they're not about to give up on their own map pick that easily. They couldn't close it out, but they will be taking us to overtime at the very least. Technical pause being called out in yet again. Don't have any info on what happened. Don't think... Oh, it is going to be another crash. Okay, Grasshog is going to take a little bit of a timeout after what just happened here on Ancient, on Anubis. They are going to be looking on down to try to connect on the comeback still, right? Try to keep it together. Try to not give it up. But we're going to have to wait a little bit. Up until Grasshog is back in the server. Who would have thought we'd start out the best of 3 with an overtime? I mean, both of these sides have to be so damn careful. Because remember, it is an elimination game. So whoever loses is going to be taken on out. This gives us a moment, though, to really breathe, to take a little bit of a gasp for air, maybe drink a little bit of water, you guys. There you go. But this does look to be a little bit of a more serious issue. Thinking of sending you guys on over to a break, although I am hearing movement in chat. So I don't know if he's about to come back or not. But let's not stand in silence. And let's not talk just to talk. I'm going to be sending you guys on over to a break. And when Grasshog is back and the round is going to start, we're going to be back as well with overtime here on Anubis. Okay, here we are, overtime. Back into the game here. We are going to be staying inside of Anubis, and it is going to be the off still being bought on up. So, PG, 500. They're inside of the game here. Smoke goes out. Holding it close, Patrick. Is going to be the only anchor onto the A side. PG getting ready to overtake it finally. They haven't done this for so many rounds on that T side on over to the second half. But now they're finally ready to execute back to the A side. They were so dead set on B. And it was working out. They were getting inside of the side, but just not enough. Now, flash comes on over. And Patrick, I think he will be making a cry for help anytime now. Calling in the reinforcements and the cavalry as he sees the barrage of nades going into the A side now. Everybody's starting to rotate. Can he hold on for long enough of a time? Patrick does manage to find one, gets traded right on back though. The bomb should be planted any second now. 500. A tough way of making him their way back into the site. Star. Checking into the angle is going to be Bielani again, finding the headshots one by one. They all fall though. Domino effect is rippling on in. And Denisaw is the last man standing, saving away the op is all that he can do. 13-12. And PG are still in this game. They weren't able to close it out, but they will be able to find the first round here on overtime. Marcos should be a dead man here. Oh, another leg shot. Denisaw has a curse on him right now. Hitting only leg shot after leg shot after leg shot. And here we go, 500 ships on an AUG. Overtime here. Onto the top of mid, it is going to be Denisaw trying to play inside of water. Don't think you'll see anybody just yet. But Patrick is still going to be that anchor on the A site. It didn't work out the first time. Maybe he does now with the help of ships. Flashing over to middle, Denisaw. Here's into the angle. It will be taking a little bit of a time until anybody decides to peek though. Molotov sent in at the perfect time. Alongside that flash, Denisaw is going to be getting himself over to 23-15. Ships attempted something nice there, but it is going to be Patrick cleaning it up for him. Still keeping away on the man advantage. Has to reload while the enemy is starting to push him, but Denisaw still there inside of the side, finding another. He's moving a lot around the whole map. Denisaw, amazing with the AWP. Might just be able to keep 500 in this game. Gruha. He's finding two. Gruha. Very well done. And Denisaw ends it off with a triple kill again. 13-13. 500 bring it back. It's always Denisaw when it comes to these multi-frags. Red Star as well is not that far behind him. 21-13. What a kill line here for Red Star. But Denisaw is still looking insane. AWP still here onto Marcos. And Grasshawk is going to die first again. The nade peak comes out once more. Ships trying to hold down the middle, and it is Denisaw staying inside of the B side, getting Molotov'd off of every angle. Oh my goodness. The sea of flames inside of the site now is really, really prevalent. Smoke inside of the site too. Just overall, this is looking like chaos out here, but Denisaw's gonna try to peek into the angle. Denisaw's gonna go on down. Beautiful smoke timing there with the help of Gruha. They are going to be able to find this round most likely. Nade goes into the back of pillars. Big damage onto Darko, but you can save away this round. The switch is going to get made. It's a 2v4. And moving in from CT, Patrick needs to find at least Gruha and Marcos into long there. But that's not going to be the case. He gets heard. Ships is the only... Well, he does have a defuse kit. The only one on the flash now is going to be Patrick, waiting to be called on in. But Marcos shuts him down. And there you have it. 14-13 PGE. still in this game, still going strong, but now it's going to be their CT side, and 500 are going to be going back to the offense, back to the orange. Try to hit up the second part of this overtime. They're going to be calling in a tactical timeout, as they do still have one more after this one. A lot of time to discuss. But what will they talk about? What did they do here? They have to be offensive. They have to be aggressive when it comes down to this Anubis. Just full on execute. And you saw how it worked out for PGE. So we shall see how it works out here for 500 too. Remember, the next map up is going to be Ancient, the map coming out of 500, so they would just love to be able to win Anubis here, take it away from PGE, and send it on over to a 2-0 if possible. But Ancient is going to be even more close than this Anubis. I don't know how that's going to be possible, but stats-wise it is. 2-1-2 setup. PGE are trying to play it safe, but because of this, if 500 were deciding to go all in on the site, it could have been the round over. But to their surprise, 500 are not going to be doing that. And PG are going to be some happy lads for now, as they can back each other up. The players on B are a little bit isolated, but it doesn't matter because 500 have got players on all sides of the map right now, which isn't that easy to deal with. Double op setup coming out of Bielani and Marcos too, so they have to be wary about how they push this one away. Kadzu 1-for-1 trade, 500 still deciding to peek on in. Red Star managed to find two here with the headshots only. Playing a game mode apparently, double flashing on towards middle. Darko spams and sprays, gets a little bit of damage as Bielani hits the shot. And Bielani tries his luck again. Second smoke on down is a 3v2 coming into the A site, in from heaven too. The Molotov, he goes in through it. Denisov is gonna fall, or maybe not. Denisov still alive, left to have another chance at redemption here. Looking in for a frag. Darko's down to low HP, and the nade comes in as well. Smoke on down to heaven, and Denisov connects. 14-14, and 500 are keeping it alive. They're looking down for overtime too. Whoever gets the next round has another shot at retribution, at closing it out, at winning Anubis. We just got to see FaZe and NIP go in for like 5 overtimes, so why could we here at the CCT not try to outdo that? Right? If that's the thought process, then let it be. 14-14, I'm straight back to CSGO. Whoever gets to 15 first gets to have that map point and secure themselves another overtime. And the round goes amiss again. They go slowly and silently. And a big nade on towards Gruha. Just 1 health point away from a very nice percentage. The double op setup from Bielani and Marcos still standing inside of the B site. I don't know why you'd have both of the ops standing on B, but it is the idea that PGE have right now. One on long, one on water. So here comes a lot. Denisov managed to shut down the first hurdle. There onto Marcos. Now you have to find Bielani as well. Denisov, oh my goodness, Denisov. This is insane coming out of the offer. He's single-handedly keeping this team alive, and he's actually making it happen. 500. They've got themselves a winning chance here. They can get to 15. It's going to be an eco coming in from Gruha and Kadzu. There you have it. The Bulgarians managed to actually get on over to 15 for second overtime here on their enemy's map pick. They're getting ready to close it out. And PGE, they are forced into the same scenario again. Can they bring it back twice in a row and send us into the second overtime? The bomb's gonna explode either way, and it's looking like a flawless round as well. 500 never had to worry about cash anyways. But 500 get themselves to 15. And now we go into round number 30. Played all of regulations of old CS and of new CS. We've seen it all happen. So now, without further ado, no more double ops, no more fancy plays. It is going to be only Marcos on it. And PGE to try to stand here for the B site. He doesn't deal any damage. Flash comes in. Here 500. They swap one out from B to mid. They might even be going away to A. The Empress staying on the AK there. Looking like a very nice float as well. Definitely be sure to check out our partners over at Hellcase. Use code CCT for 10% bonus on your first few deposits. But that is a shameless plug coming out of me. Now, PG. They're not being proactive about this, and they don't have to for now. Still 3 players inside of the B site. But we did see how that went out last time. It's all up to Denisaw, man. If he manages to find a 30 bomb here, then he's got it all on lockdown. And he's just 2 more frags. And he gets thrown on out. Grasshog. The Furious stickers ready to go. Marcos here has the angle. Marcos finds the first one on the red star. Now the fight starts, and now looking down onto the side, it is going to be Marcos not being spotted out either by Grasshog. Grasshog managed to find 2, trades it on back, but they've already lost so many men, so much manpower, so much advantage, so much firepower coming in. Patrick is going to go on down. Denisaw does not connect finally, and it is going to be the whiff shots coming on down. Grasshog goes down, and it's another overtime. Overtime 2. Electric Boogaloo. We go back into Anubis. And we're not going out until we have ourselves a winner here. 15-15. Oh my goodness. 500. They are not going to be ending this game off without letting Denisaw get the 30. And Denisaw could have gone to a 30 bomb there as well if he found that first shot. If he didn't whiff that one. When they needed him most, he wasn't there. The hero for the Bulgarian side now is going to be going into overtime too. Double off setup still holds on. PG will continue their approach like this. Flashes come on in here. Bialani trying to hold on down. Darko line shifts as well. Bialani, very nice on the off. Okay. Managed to take down 3. Bialani. A very pleasant surprise coming out of Bialani here into round number 31. 16-15 PG. They do manage to pull on through here. And Darko's getting close to a 30 bomb as well. Denisaw already hit his. What an Anubis to start us off here. Onto the best of 3 for the elimination game. And it was supposed to be in favor overall for PG anyway. And they had such a big advantage as well. Remember, 11-5 at some point, and 500 have brought it back. 12-11, 12-12, and now 16-15. Crazy, crazy way of getting into this game. Katsu. Very close out here to Patrick. Trying to find the 1v1. Denisaw is far away too. On the AWP could check in for Darko and for Kazu, depending on who peeks first. They are going in straight through middle though. Gruha is going to have to hold the timing there. Gruha wanted to push, wanted the choice to make, but Patrick is going to take down 2 in towards long. The A side is now emptied up. Coming in from connector. Gruha trying to get somebody inside of sight and up. Evan Ships manages to find 2 with the help of Patrick yet again. Patrick hitting the triple, and Bialani's the last man standing. Trying to find 2 more. Picks up the AK. Molotov goes in inside of the side. Flash as well. Denisaw is still left alive. Patrick wants that quadra kill really badly. The smoke is dissipated, but just not the right part. Oh my goodness, Patrick is gonna go on down. A beautiful pre-fire inside of the smoke for Bialani. And Denisaw manages to connect on the last shot here. 16-16. 500 are not done yet. And they'll still go in for more. Round number 33 on the board here. And it's not over. 500 want to get to 17 here onto their T side. PGE still keeping it together. The double op setup still working. Right now, Darko knows better than to peek here, right? He doesn't need to push. He's gonna get pushed on first, though. Oh my goodness, Grasshog. What is that entry frag? What do you want to do there? Rather just press W and hope for the best. Patrick stays inside close to the angle for Hut. They've already lost their first members, so it is going to be a 4v5 fighting against 2 AWPs. That is not going to be a nice time. Trying to get inside of the side here. Tapping away. Red Star does not connect on anything. Gruha finds another, and the man advantage continues to overwhelm these guys as a headshot gets connected. Chip looks in for the second, but doesn't find it. Red Star will be traded on back, and it's all back up to Denisaw, who missed another shot. USP gets brought on out, and Denisaw is going to go down, most likely here. And now Denisaw, though, connects on another. He needs to check down in towards long as well, but I don't think he has the presence for that, and he's going to go down to the nade. 17-16. PGE. They do find themselves on the advantage. They need to get to 18 here to make the map point again. And 500. They need 2 in a row to get us to another overtime at the very least. So, we wish them good luck here onto the CT side, but they're about to only play a single op. And PGE, they're in full AKs. They know what they want. They want Darko to a 30 bomb. They want themselves up to 18. And they want to finish off this map once and for all to be able to be taken on over to Ancient. It's only the first map of the best of 3 too. And it is looking great for these guys. Look at PG go though. They know exactly what they want. It's a triple man defense coming in from the CT side, and it's perfect on the hold. But how much can he really do? Chips managed to find the first one. They shut down the push. 500 have done it. They were so aggressive. They were so ready to just get in there. But it didn't work. Grasshog now on the double op setup as well. He picks it up. He will be playing with it now. Checks into the angle. Finds the first one. Even though he got straight, it still is a lot of value. A 3v4. Not going to be that easy inside of the B site. Molotov. On down towards cave. Another flash comes around, but then it's all connects onto Bialani. Marcos goes on in. It is going to be Chips finding another. Gruha's the last man standing, and the spray comes in. 17-17. And another for the 3rd time in a row. We get to see who is going to be taking match point again. Who's going to be taking it? Darko had to call in a taking a little timeout. He did crash in the middle of the game. We did hear him call it out inside of the chat. So he had time to come back real quickly. And now, round number 35. 500. Out here. Onto the single op setup this time. Grasstalk played it well on the AWP. He didn't manage to find the first one. Although, considerably, if he had the AK there as well, maybe he could have taken down 2, or he could have taken down 0. That's the gamble he has to take, and that's the gamble he's taking right now by picking it up. And they're all going back to the A side again. This time around, though, it's only Patrick to hold. The solo anchor is going to have to actually find the Titanic task to keep them at bay in a way. The snake is actually going to be great. The flash comes on along here, but he goes down without a single fight. Gruha is going to be able to take him down as well. Ships is going to fall, and here we have a 3v5. 500 not looking good. This might just be PGE again going on over to 18. Bielani does stand inside of middle. So he is going to be held out here by Grasshog. Time ticks away, though, inside of the smokes. The push comes on through. Red Star's going to fall. Grasshog as well. This is PGE on 18. And their own map pick is still not that far away. 500. They're going to need the next round as well. Otherwise, we're not going to overtime 4. And instead, well, overtime 3. And instead, it is just going to be PGE taking away their own map in such a huge way. Round number 36. Overtime 2 might be coming to a close, and either way, it's either overtime 3 or it is going to be PGE taking it home. Again, an incredibly long first map here. But it's not over yet, and it could be even longer. They might be trying to set records. But for now, they just have to focus on trying to win the game here. Denisaw might just get naded on out here. The double nades will be pushing on in, and Grasshog is going to be taken on down. Darko, look at that entry. That is insane. Molotov comes around. Denisaw connects onto Gruha. Denisaw is going to be falling on out here. And PGE, they've got the advantage. Darko's doing it all here for his team. 33 frags. Up against 22 deaths. Chips is the last man standing in 1v4. And this might be the end here. PGE, they've struggled. They've tried. They've went on so hard. And Chips is going to fall. 1917. PGE take it home here on their own map pick. Anubis is done. It's over. It's dusted. And 500 tried their goddamn hardest. But they still lost it in the end. So now we're going to be going into H, the map pick coming out of 500 away from the desert into the jungle for this best of 3 to see who's going to be eliminated out of the CCT. Are they going to be going away? Are 500 really going to be taking down 03? Or are they going to make the sweet dream comeback happen and they're going to find a reverse sweep? We're going to find that out in around about 10 minutes away from the break. Catch you guys right back.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
And welcome back everybody here to the second map of the best of 3. We just managed to get to see an amazing first map of Anubis ending off the first map, and now we're going to get into the second one, the map pick coming out of 500 on over to Ancient. So let's take a look at it and let's see what it awaits for us coming into this elimination. So need I say anything else besides we were about to get into overtime 3? Right? 1917, PG had the advantage and it was down to the last round. 500 were not able to take it over though. So it was going to get on over to that first map, which PG do manage to take. The HUD is incorrect there a little bit. 500 did not take it first, but we're going to get that changed either way. So now it's going to be the CT side of PGE starting things off here onto Ancient, as we will be having ourselves Marcos and Bielani finding a lot of kills. Marcos on the Quadra, goddamn Marcos. He won't send it all off early. He started with anger, with fire out here. But yes, the HUD isn't showing you correctly what it should show you. It is PG Turov winning away that first map onto Anubis. 500 were not able to take it onto 1917, so that is how it is going to end. But we are going to be going into round number 2 here with PG on an XM and MP9. So looking on down for it, it is going to be an easy 2-0. But the Glocks are still going to try to get a little bit of damage in. Okay. down at it. The MP9 might be able to get a lot done here. 3 kill bonuses coming out here for Gruha. Maybe not yet, but still 2 is going to be good enough. Getting into it. So there you have it. The HUD has changed as well. We are going to be getting to round number 3 with the AKs on board here. It's still 2 MP9s, still DXM, still 2 A1Ss. Marcos started things off on the pistol round with 4 kills. So now, I'm surprised he didn't try to go in and save for that AWP. But it is looking down at a round number 3 now, which 500, of course, would love to take on over. But this is the map pick coming out of 500. It is city-sided Ancient. So, 500, we shouldn't be expecting too much out here from the very beginning coming out of them. But we will see how it pays off later down the line. Depending on how many rounds they can take over here on the T side. They still need a competitive half. Even though they managed to find the comeback onto Anubis, they might not be able to do it twice in a row. On down to the push now. 2 players inside of K for PG. It's Bielani and Darko holding things down with the SMG and the XM. Red Star peeks on through. Darko managed to find the first one onto Grassdog. I don't believe it. The sniper shotgun connects. And that is going to be the first frag of the round. Nade barely deals any damage, and they are moving on through middle while the bomb still hasn't been picked up from rotation yet. So Denisov has to stay alive. He's not allowed to die. Flash comes into ramp though, and he has to run away. And look at the lurk around in from CT. It is going to be the 2 AKs out here. Chips, he wasn't spotted yet. Bielani doesn't have too much of a clue of what's about to happen here. And they're holding into the angle. 20 seconds left. They just have to play the timer. Gruha comes alive now. They'll find one. Bielani manages to win that one as well. The AKs fall. Oh my goodness, oh no, 500. What did you do? 7 seconds left to plant. And they are going to be punching in the digits. Darko coming in with the XM. They'll find 2 this round. And Bielani's going to shut down the last one. Marcos is going to steal away that kill. And it is going to be 3-0. PGE, beautiful round coming out here into the bonus. And it does work out. It does pay off. So there you have it. AKs are still going to be bought up. It is going to be a 4 spawn coming out here for 500. Are going to be trying to get inside of the A site. Molotov comes down. Blocks away the entry path here from the T side. Nate goes in, it deals a lot of damage. It's going to be up to Marcos to try to hold on. The flash comes over the top. And now it is going to be Marcos and Gruha finding a 2 for 3. Denisov down to 3 HP as well. Damage taken down. And the AK comes around. Bielani's going in on the hunt. Denisov could find an easy frag here onto Bielani. But he's not checking where he should have. So, it is going to be 4-0 PGE. For now, flawless. Looking mighty fine with all that cash in the bank. Marcos is going to pick up an AWP as well, and everybody's going to be happy. And now, because you do get to refund your weaponry, that scout is not going to be held on over. Round 15 comes around. Ships is going to be the first one to fall. Kadzu. Big headshot to start things off. But it is a 4-spy round again. The economy out here for 500 not looking too Amazing. Delani finds another. And one by one, they all fall 500. They lost their advantage so early on. They fought so hard, but now they're still going at it. Ooh, nice one coming out of Patrick. And Red finds another too. But Kadzi trades it back as easy as he found the first initial few frags too. He is going to be 6-0. And Marcos is 6-1 as well. It is 5-0 here for PGE. And it's off to an amazing start on the CT side of Ancient here. They're playing it exactly as they should be. By the book, after winning out the pistol, they've completely capitalized. Easy headshot there into Patrick. Goes in for the second one. Does not connect. Kadzu finally falls down first. Gruha is going to be able to find the trade, though. So now back inside of hallways. He's going to be able to be aligned to try to hold on alongside Marcos inside of the B site. There comes a flash. This could be the double. There you have it. Bialani shutting them down. Denisov is the last man standing again, and he's looking around, and he's wondering why all his teammates are dead. What happened here? 6-0. Horrible way to start for 500, but PGE, they are definitely very, very happy with the way that it started. On their own map pick as well, 500, still not able to get back into the game. The loss bonus has been maxed out for a while now, but that doesn't change a single thing. $709 on the odds there for 500. Definitely not the favorites right now coming in from our partners on over a one-times bet. But all the pistols are headed on over to the A side, and you do have Red Star there on the Hero AK. So maybe. Kadzu's going to try to hold on. He does have a little bit of util, but he doesn't have a Molotov. An incendiary, mind you. Smoke comes in. That's going to be one. That's going to be two. Looking in for more. Gruha is going to be able to fall. Going in for the reload. Kadzu is down to 18. Nade comes around. Prepared in by Kadzu as well. Big damage onto the CT side here. Ships is going to be able to find that headshot. And looks like Denisov continues on in as well. This could be the round out here for the 500 squad finally. We're still left in a 2v3. And never underestimate Marcos with an op and Darko when he's feeling good. He just picked up so many damn kills into the first map. He was 34 and 22 plus 12 on Darko. Denisov was plus 14 though, 35 and 21. So he is still left alive as well. Red Star getting us out of the B site. It's completely empty, so there should be an easy bomb plant. There you have it. Let's see if they go for the retake or not. I don't think they will. PGE, they do decide to save, and it is going to be 6-1. 500 put up their first round on the board here, which is going to be important because it is a start. It is somewhere to start. There you go. 6-1. They've done it. It is still going to be round number 8 here with a perfect buy coming out of PGE. They've got more than enough cash to go in back-to-back with initial investment after investment. So, I wonder how 500 are going to try to bring this one back. Their odds went up to 7. So the chances of them winning it out are quite slim. But they are getting better over time. Remember, this is only the T side of Ancient, and there's still 5 more rounds left to play. So they could, in theory, bring it back, just like they did on Anubis. Literally in the same manner. After going 6-0 down. Chips gonna be out here on mid. We'll be having a little bit of a showdown up against Bialani. Smoke comes out across. Darko is getting very close here. Darko doesn't even know what's awaiting him on the other side of the line. The push comes in from the Grasshog anytime now. But not in time to catch Darko off guard. Ships runs away from the initial fight here. And the Mac-10 starts running it down. Marcos finds the first one. The AWP still left alive, checks into the side. It's going to be Milani shutting down Patrick, looking on down. Ships still behind enemy lines, and Gruha is going to be ready for him. Red Star's the last man standing. This could be 7 up here for PGE. As Red Star, beautifully well done on one headshot, but Marcos is still left alive, even on 31 HP. He managed to find 3 whole frags to keep the game going for PGE. So very well done coming out of him. Marcos continues to be a very, very good AWP player and keeps 500 at bay. Round number 9, 2 Mac-10s out here for 500. As this could be treated as an eco for Denislaw, Grasshog, and Ships. They do have cash remaining over. But Patrick and Red Star are force buying into this one. A side completely empty. They had no single man anchoring down this side. Gruha gonna try to do his best to deny the bomb plant, but the bomb is still going to go on down. And ooh, Marcos connects that one through the smoke as well. Denislaw doesn't even know what hit him. Kadzu comes in from Dona, and this is gonna be the retake being attempted on by here from PG, and it might just work out. The smoke is dissipating, and that is gonna be the 2 frags needed. Patrick left alive here into the 2v1, mollied off. The defuse should be coming on through here, and yes, it will be. There you go. Patrick can't do anything about it. 8-1. And there you have yourselves a PGE that win the half easily. And they go above and beyond. It's already 8-1. They want to get to double digits. 500. They are getting absolutely taken down. And the Polish side is happy with the outcome. Looking to try to end it off as fast as possible on their enemy's map pick. After fighting for so long on Anubis. Finding their rhythm here onto the CT side of Ancient is definitely a big thing. But remember, 500, this is their own map pick, so the CT side, their CT side might be even better. We never know how it is gonna go. EWP is still standing. Molotov comes around. They're having 2 on A, 3 on B. Rotate will be coming in from Ships. Damage has been heard there. Grasshog dipped his toes in the fire. Grasshog 1-9, Ships 2-8. Denislaw 3 kills, Patrick 4. These guys are just not finding anything to work with. And Red Star is the only one consistently finding a couple of frags here and there. But on their own map pick, you wouldn't expect that. Marcos even connects on that one to Red Star. Oh, Denislaw's gonna fall down too, and it's all just going wrong out here for 500. 1 by 1 again. They can't seem to find absolutely any answer to this. 20 seconds left in a 2v5. Patrick sure finds one, but Patrick's the only one, man. 9-1. PGE are just making a show out of this. And after Anubis, after a 1917, for God's sake, now we get to see a whitewash completely coming on in here. And this is barely the first tangle pause that we get to see out of 500. It took so long. But their last bonus is maxed out again. After breaking out of it, they're right on back. And PG, they need one more round to take it away here into double digits. Let's see them into the penultimate round of the first half. Second tackle timeout being called on in. Using all of them at once. We'll see if it pays off. I really am curious about what they're talking. But nothing they could be talking about could be changing up the fact that at best, this half is going to be a 9-3. And at worst, 11-1. But they are still going to attempt a comeback, because that's all they can do right now. And it is never good to get disheartened too easily. So here we go. Another round. Here, Marcos. 12-1. 12 KD. This man just doesn't die. Kadzu has 13 frags too. Absolute show match coming out here for PGE. Chips is gonna fall. Kadzu allowed to rain off. Denisol managed to take down 2 on mid though. At the very least, they do have it traded out, and going in with the knife out, it's not going to work out. Marcos is still here on the side, checks in back to the donut. They might be able to find another frag, finds 2, and Patrick has been spotted as well. And that is going to be Marcos finding 3, momentum achieved, double digits achieved. PGE are just 3 rounds away from taking on this best of 3 in a 2-0 as well. So here we have the last round of the first half. And these guys are struggling. They are struggling. Big nade as well to start things off here. In towards ramp. It is going to be the push. Red Star finds one. Traded on back by Patrick, though. The B bomb site is now empty. 3v4. At the very least, they will get a bomb plant down. But let's see. PGE. They've got nothing left to lose here. Of course, they will be going in for the retake, even as disadvantageous as it may be. Ships 1 for 1. Gets traded on back. Marcos will be coming in from middle as well. Flash on down towards ramp, and now the push comes in. Let's see some movement. Let's see some action. Marcos! What? Connects up to Patrick to the wall there as well. Marcos gets Dennis saw too, and there's not enough time to defuse, but they'll still go in for it. Coming in from ramp, he gets shut down finally around here for 500, but oh my god, Marcos! What the hell was that? He finds 2, he was about to get the round. With like 7 seconds remaining on the bomb as well. Oh my god, 10-2. Double digits still here for PGE. 500 at least put up 2 rounds on the board, but man, it is not enough even on their CT side. $105 on the odds for PGE. And the Polish side here just needs 3 rounds. 3 rounds is all that they need. And here's the push on down towards the B side. 1-for-1 trade. Gruha is going to fall on down. Marcos now gets another. Marcos has been known to be able to find these pistol rounds, amazingly so. Pushing in from Cave, though. Look at it go. Ships is going to take one down in the second as well. There you have it, 500. They win out the pistol, and they do bring about a ray of hope. Just a tiny one towards the game back here. They're trying to find another comeback just like they did before. Although this time it's even tougher to try to do. They are known to back down. Galils get bought up. AK as well. The bomb was planted after all. PG are going to be heading on over to the A site. Quite aggressively so as well. Denisol is going to be holding in with the A1S. Let's see the execution. Only 2 smokes out here. Not even a single flash for PG. The Decimator. Looking on in towards main. Waiting to move. The timing. Have to see it. They push in through mid as well. Chips holds into the angle. We'll be seeing one big nade. Doesn't deal any damage somehow. Ruha, 1-for-1 trade. Denisol checks into Dona. And now here's them all moving through main. Is going to be taking one down. Traded on back though. 3v3. That make that a 3v2 actually. PG still standing on Sus site. And Kadzu and Marcos find one each. Grasshog is the last man standing. He's only got 3 frags. Let's see if he doubles his kills this round. He needs to find a clutch. Needs to find this round for 500. Desperately so. Otherwise, they get reset and it's all over. Kadzu inside of Temple. Grasshog waited for the smoke to dissipate. There is no defuse kit out here for the Bulgarian. But there is a smoke inside of the middle of the site. It might not go away. Grasshog is going to get lurked around. Checks into main. There's already not enough time. There you have it. The round is going to be going in favor of PGE. And this is going to be 11-3. 500. They tried. But it is not going to be the fake. It is not going to be the comeback they wish for. So there you have it. Round number 15, a reset on over to the CD side. They have to play in for 12. And from that point forwards, I mean, sure, they managed to do it on the other map, but they were a little bit closer on the other map. It was 11-7, right? It wasn't 11-3. The Deagles and the 5-7 come on out here. Out through mid. Pre-firing on down. The nade will be connecting a little bit to Red Star. There goes Bilani. Finding that headshot onto the Deagle. Trying to go in for a tap on the headshot. Ships is not connecting anything though. He's struggling. And Ships does finally connect. Onto one. Looks in for the second. Runs out of bullets though. Marcos is going to get in and plant that bomb. Coming in from main. It is going to be Denisol on the Deagle. 5-7 in here. On to CT. Spamming away. But it is pistols trying to find rifles. So it's not going to be that easy. Oh my goodness. Denisol was about to miss that one. I'm ticking. But this round is more doable than the last one. Even though it shouldn't. AK picked up. Ships has one. Molotov on down towards Dona. It's going to be Denisol finding yet another one. 5-7 comes around. Doesn't get the frag. And that is going to be the 12 on the board here for PGE. They need one more. They're on map point. They're on match point here to take down 500. And here on round number 16 as well, they have nothing left to play with. We could be saying our GGs. We could be saying our goodbyes here. Marcos is 23-4 on the scoreline. If you don't think that's insane, then I don't know what to tell you. He was 21-20 on the first map, and now if he manages to find 19 more frags for free? His KD is gonna go through the roof right now. Darko used up all his steam on the first map, but that was worth it. He did carry. He did manage to win PGE the map, basically. So now, PGE left to try to find this round. Ships on a Mag 7. Holds in. Ooh, Mag 7 connects. There you have it. Grasshawk as well on the 5-7. Gets another headshot. PGE, they're going to fall on down to the shotguns, to the rifles. There you go. Still going on over to the B side, though. Grasshog, the only one anchoring out here onto the B site. We'll try to peek, get spotted on out. The rotate gets called on in, but they're moving very slowly. Patrick is going to try to help, but the Utah's already out, and look at them move now. The bomb is going to be planted surely anytime soon. 20 seconds left to do it. Throws it on over to Matkosh. Matkosh is going to get it planted. Grasshog. Oh, Katsu. That is going to be a triple kill. That's insane. They were all just lined up, and one spray of the AK connects on all of them. Katsu, 19 and 8 as well. Dennis saw 1v2. And I think he might be saying his prayers right now, but he's more focused on where these guys are. MP9 connects onto Katsu, and it's only Marcos left standing in a 1v1. He goes in on the fake tap. And it is going to be the kill, mate. Denisaw keeps it together, composed, and it's 12-4. It's not over. His prayers worked. And they are going to continue on into this game. 500, trying their best to keep afloat. PGE, they have to go in for an eco. 500 just barely hanging on by a thread. The loss streak of 500 onto the best of 3 might just continue, but they will still try to do it valiantly, try to lose valiantly, and not go down without a fight. Darko runs it over. Denisaw managed to pick up an AWP though, so he is going to be a big threat now. Denisaw, ooh, beautiful flick on down towards Matkosh too. Kazu is the last man standing. He picks up one, looks in for the second. The second's going to shut him down, 12-5. And they did go in for a little bit of a force buy, so now they have to eco. Round number 18 still will be going in favor of 500. They will be trying the reverse sweep again. They will be trying to come back once more, but this time it's even tougher. And for PG Turov on the T side of Ancient, they just need one good push. A bomb plant and then a hold. It's as textbook as it gets. A single P250 alongside the Glocks are gonna go into a line. And if Denislaw falls, then what can I say? Here comes the push, here comes the shadows. Denislaw finds one. Moves back away to the position. The Doolies gets brought on out. Denislaw connects again and again, and the bomb is gonna be planted here by Bielani. So they did do what they came to do. They got the bomb down, and now they'll have a full buy. As easy as that. PG are happy and content. 500 managed to push back into another round. So, 12-6. Let's see where it takes them. Full buy. from either side. They're going back to the B side now, where there are 3 people waiting. Dennis doesn't see anything on middle. Decides to drop the angle. Grasshawk is going to be the first one to fall, though. Darko still great on these entry frags. Ships trying to play for Marcos here. The timing is not going to be working out, though. He's playing the trigger discipline. Nobody spotted him out yet. Ships going to be getting such a big multi-frag here. Still playing with the smoke. Marcos has no idea. And there it is. Marcos is going to fall. So is Darko looking in for the third. Ships is running away. Beautiful well played. Can get a Ships. Oh, but he stands in the middle of the site. Taken on down by Kadzu. It's a 3v2. Smoke on down towards CT as well. The bomb wants to be planted on over to the B bomb site. Ooh, look at that gap though. Red Star has a really good angle to take down a player coming out of cave, which is going to be Bilani. But T sees that too. Denisaw still alive into it. Denisaw playing the off angle so well on that smoke. But Kadzu's still going to take him down. Red Star gets spotted. And so 1v1, Kadzu versus Red Star, 22 and 11 versus 12 and 15. With the bomb in tow right now, catching him off on the rotate. Oh my god, Red Star wasn't fast enough. Smoke goes down. Bomb will be planted, coming in from Donut. Does he have any idea? Kadzu moves back towards main and plays the boxes instead. He only baits it out. Oh, this might be big. Red Star gets spotted and Red Star is dead. 30-6. PGE, the Polish side, managed to take away this best of 3 in a huge manner as well. Anubis taken down on second overtime on the last round. But now they absolutely decimate their enemy's map pick. And we can now say GG's as they will be sending 500 packing home alongside Team Spirit Academy. And these will be your entrance into the 2-1 bracket. As we already have 2 teams which have exited out of the Eastern European 4th online series already. I hope you guys have enjoyed. GG's to both sides, but PG just played it out of the park here on this Ancient. I hope you have truly enjoyed. Again, GG's to both sides. Thank you guys for watching most of all. If you did enjoy the cast, definitely be sure to let me know down there at your casting on X or on Twitter down below. Next matches up are going to be coming up as follows into round number 3 here, into the 1-1 bracket, I believe. And the next matchup is going to be Ecstatic versus the Witchers, which is going to be a great match. I hope you guys are going to be excited for that one. My good buddy Dugate is going to be doing an amazing job at casting that game as well. I'm not going to be around anymore, but I do hope that you're going to be enjoying his lovely and amazing voice. So up until next time, I hope I'll catch you guys in good health. Catch you guys with more CCT action as well. And I'll see you later down the line. Good luck.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of update their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit?
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. We're going to be looking to get back underway here with East Europe and CCT. We're looking to see if these two teams can go ahead and put themselves 2-1 here in the group stage, or who's going to be falling down in that 1 and 2 slots. So, of course, only time can tell, but it's going to be a rather interesting day, to say the least, because we've got it Static and the Witchers looking to face on off here in a best-of-3 series. So, quickly, we'll start to break down these players to give you guys an idea of what could be coming up here in the next little bit. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get these teams on screen. As we do see the side of Ecstatic up first, you're going to be seeing Patty, Nauticus, Queenix, as well as Kragan and Salazar as the core 5. I actually got to see them play yesterday when they faced off against Project G. They did lose that 0-2, so they're going to be looking for a little bit of revenge to go ahead and put themselves that 2-1 slots, but of course, only time can tell. The player to be watching out for into this, of course, once again, is Kragan, sitting at a 1.2 2.0 rating, a 1.12 2.0 rating, and an impact of 1.2. He's going to be looking to try and put up some good numbers coming up into this confrontation, but of course, he is going to be facing off against some heavy hitters coming from the opposite squad.
And quickly, we'll start to see the Witchers on screen, and that's going to be Fierce, Smooya, Zenix as well as Sedame, and Soulfly there for that core 5. No coach there for them, but of course, player to watch out for them is going to be Smooya, of course, sitting at a 2.0 rating of 1.23, an impact of 1.31, and it's great to see him back in the server once again. Of course, another player just to have on your radar throughout all of this. Coming out from that roster is going to be Cynics, sitting at a nice little place at a 1.07 2.0 and an impact of 1.02. So those two players definitely to watch out for there on the side of the Witchers. So should be a rather interesting time to say the least. But as we do look at the picks and bans in between these two rosters, we'll see Nuke and Mirage banned on out, having Vertigo be that first pickup. Now, Vertigo, bit of an interesting map there picked for the Witchers. It's a 100% win rate for themselves over 6 maps. It's a newly formed roster, so seeing them perform this admirably is quite a good look for them. Able to beat out teams like 500, Zero Nation, and Sprout as of late. Those are the past 3 matches they've been able to win. Meanwhile, the side of Ecstatic letting that go through, probably a bit of a mistake for them as they only have a 29% win rate, taking losses from Project G and looking for Org as of late for themselves. Of course, that second map of Overpass going to be the pick of Ecstatic, sitting at a 71% win rate for themselves. This is a quite high map as we do come into it. We're taking victories off of Ikla, Parisi, as well as Spirit Academy, 13-9, 13-5, and 13-10 accordingly. Meanwhile, the Witchers letting this go through, probably a bit of a mistake. It's not a map they're all too proficient at. 33% win rate for themselves. It's over 9 maps, losing to Godsent, Sprout, and Entropic there. So maybe they can find themselves a bit of an upset, but it's going to be hard fought. Or rather, they beat Entropic. That's my bad. But, of course, now as we do see Ancient Inferno being banned on out, leaving Anubis to be that decider. That's a pretty middle-of-the-road map for both these teams. Ecstatic sitting at a 70% win rate there on Anubis, while the Witchers sit at a 67. So both these teams highly proficient at it. Going to be looking to go ahead and prove themselves a little bit further as we do move forward, but only time can tell who's going to be able to take it as we do get into this, and it should be a rather interesting day to say the least. Still, if